Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 Asana sequence of Nityananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the Abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry, we are protecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapacham and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. And with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nityananda Yoga session as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
Om Apaupasprisya.
Keep your Panchapacham and Udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs joined together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the three bandhas, the energy locks, which are contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a great secret of the yogic practice and will enhance your yoga practice manifold. Next up is the visualization. Hold the visualization for the right context of each of the asanas. The first visualization is Lord Shiva. You will always be able to see the visualization in the top right corner of the screen. So whenever you don't know how the visualization looks, you can just check the screen. Next up is Samana Kumbhaka. Now fill your stomach with prana as you meditate on a flame in your stomach, kindling the prana and raising up your spine. Chant the japa Soham and visualize it rotating around your throat until the nectar oozes out into your body. Let us now perform the first asana, which is Sukhasana.
Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana with the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Then bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam.
The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body and hold the left hand by the right behind your back. As you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidhiyahu Mejano Ubhai Pagatali Samputthano.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and stretch your hands out in front of the feet, cupping your palms, placing them down on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake.
पुरव विधि परियागाने नीचौ हो वेकहु निफनास्यो लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Then raise the legs up straight and then cross them into Padmasana, leaning forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
स्थान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
The next asana is Neti Asana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee as you hold onto the opposite elbows. Engage all three bandhas, rotate your arms in a circle and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पादगी आशमाहिली सोये दक्षचरण को वार लोता परिकुल्फ समोय.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. And perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the mat with the tips of the on the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground. As you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle and the knees bent in Adimandi. Now bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Then lift one knee up towards the center of your body, followed along with the respective hand as you make circular motions on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and hold on to one knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
You move on to Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
त्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Standing on one leg, hold on to one foot and extend it backwards as you lean forward and stretch your arm out in front in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb touching as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, pulling the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानोरस्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Paramashivoham on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Ardha Rechita Karana. From Adimandi position, bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. We move on to Katichina Karana. From Adimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open the arms along above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes as you raise your hands up above your head, beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Take precaution in the case that you are a pregnant woman, for pregnant women shouldn't perform any of the forward bends. Now engage all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
The next asana is Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Now lower your body down onto your arms and feet as you tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side, contracting your perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing a flame rising up your spine.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. Now raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't lift your body any higher than your belly button up. And open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
जासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, Place one foot in between the two hands as you simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
ध्वजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep the knee straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
आधिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
समतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand and bring one foot to the inner thigh as you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree.
अमोरमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and engage the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now stand on your other leg and repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side, keeping the standing leg as straight as a rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. आनन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. शिवोऽहम्. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue to the next asana of the sequence, which is Trikonasana. Now step 1 foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down, bringing one hand to the front foot, the other arm up straight to the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Extend your arms, lean forward and down, and gaze up as you repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttakakarana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards, and your knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, raise one heel off the ground. Keep your palms facing each other and stomp the heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down, raise your heels off the ground, and place your perineum on the heels. Keep the toes tucked, your knees together, and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now step 1 foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body. Keep your palms facing forward in Vara Mudra with your fingertips barely touching the ground. Gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like a bee in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now catch a hold of the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra and hold your back heel with the other hand. Balance in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Step the front foot in and extend the other leg forward. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward, fingertips touching the ground in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and keep buzzing like a bee in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. Balance and visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now step both feet in and sit on the raised heels with your toes tucked. Separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing upwards. Lock your chin to the chest and gaze through the gap between the palms. In Shambhavi Mudra, keep your eyes opened wide and actually gaze within. Turn your gaze inwards and keep your eyes open. This mudra alone can bring the Brahma Vidya, the knowledge of the universal consciousness. Now keep your throat locked in Jalandhara Bandha, keep buzzing like a bee, and visualize Swamiji in Brahma Jalankushasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Your knees separate, hands on the thighs. Pull your stomach in and up, contract your stomach muscles in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Pita in Kapilasana.
दो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
Next up is Bhadra Gudakasana. Maintain the same posture. Relax your abdomen, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the ground and bring the soles of your feet together. Sit on your heels with your perineum and join your thumbs and little fingers as you open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower, Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head, gaze through the gap between the palms, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दो गुदातरी आने फणा पानी बैठक पर निठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now drop your knees to the ground and place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Keep your hands on top of your knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. As you maintain this posture, push your elbows against your head. Gaze up towards your third eye. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on your heels. Press your heels against your perineum. Intensely engage the Mula Bandha. As you gaze through your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again, visualizing yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेण दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Bhadrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together behind your back as you separate your knees wide. Cross your arms behind your back, sit down on the heels, and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Now lock your chin to the chest, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you return to performing Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now place your feet flat on the ground. Keep your knees raised and bring your arms in between the legs and around to bring the hands behind your back. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a crow as you try to interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashumudra. Now keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kakabhushandi Asana.
प्रथमे वेसक उगरठाने दोवु हाथ पगमी च आने.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. Now From a squatting position, place your hands on the mat in front of you, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpit and raise your hips. Bring your feet off the ground and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Karnivasana.
आसन को गुणा शीतुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana. This is going to be the first inverted posture of this sequence. Requesting all the participants who suffer from any neck or spine injuries, as well as people with high blood pressure and also pregnant women, to take it slow with these intense asanas and consult your doctor whether it is safe for you to perform these asanas. All the pregnant women are requested to also not perform any of the forward bends of this asana sequence. Please take the necessary precautions. If you feel unstable in the inverted postures, you can lean against a wall or ask a partner to assist you so you don't fall in these asanas. Let us now enter into Kapali Asana. Now place your head on the mat, bring your knees onto your arms, your hips above the shoulders, then lift your feet up, stack your knees over top of your hips, your ankles over top of the knees as you raise your legs up straight into a headstand posture. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji still buzzing like a bee in Kapali Asana.
शीशा शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो भूमि लिबा ऊंचा को करे.
Now slowly lower your body down. We're now going to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka. On every exhalation, exhale fully and then hold your breath again and again. Now come to a squatting posture. Place your hands on the ground. Rotate your body to one side. Align one knee and your hip. With your elbows, lean forward and extend your legs out to the side as you balance on your arms. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मयूरम दंड नामकम.
Now twist your body to the other side. Again, align knee and hip with your elbows, lean forward and balance on your arms. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Paramashivoham on the other side.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मयूरम दंड नामकम.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet far back into a tall plank position, Tadakshasana. Then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, raise your head and gaze up. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot forward. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now step both feet back and bring your forearms down to the ground. Keep your hips raised. You can walk your feet slightly forward to raise your hips even more. Try to bring your heels down to the ground intensely. Stretch your hamstrings and calves. Open up your shoulders as you raise your head and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाग्मुखम. उत्थापितांघ्रियुगल कटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Now raise your body up onto your hands. Rotate your body and lift one arm off the ground. Keep your body straight like a plank. Don't bulge or dip. Keep your core engaged intensely, your arms straight, pointing up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुट वासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now exchange the position of your arms. Raise the other arm up towards the sky as you visualize Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुट वासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated position. Extend your legs forward. Bring your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham.
दोवू कर की उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Now, lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Bring your head down towards the knees. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Engage the perineal floor. Pull your stomach in and up and lock your chin to the chest. And visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. Now rise up. Interlock your fingers around your neck. And then lean forward and down. Engage your core. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. And visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनो अग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Now rise up, step one foot in towards the perineum. Keep the knee raised and bring the arm in and around the leg as you interlock both hands behind your back and bring your head down towards the knee. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up, drop the raised knee to the side. Keep your heel against the perineum as you lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Bring your head down to the knee as low as possible. Intensely engage all three bandhas. Exhale and hold your breath. Gaze to your nose, internally chant Mahasadashivoham as you visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Rise up, extend your legs and step the other foot in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Lean down and interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Rise up, drop the raised knee to the ground, keep the sole of the foot against the inner opposite thigh and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot. Exhale, engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now rise up and bring the soles of both your feet together. Your heels close to the perineum, interlock your fingers around the toes and push your knees down to the ground. Gaze upwards towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling deeply on every exhalation and holding your breath in the exhaled state in Padrasana 2.
गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now keep your hands on the respective knees and extend your legs out in front of you. Keep your toes together but separate your heels as you lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gvalipavasana.
पूरव चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधिजो कीजे सोजी.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body and hold onto the soles of your feet with all 10 fingers. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, which we are currently projecting on the screen, and lean forward and down. Place your forehead to the ground if you can and gaze towards the tip of your nose in Joni Asana.
दोवो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग जरे.
Rise up. Now extend your feet away from your body. Keep your heels together and separate your toes. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Bend from your hip. Try to keep your back as straight as possible as you bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपगधली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Bring your feet back in towards your body. Keep your toes together and separate your heels. Bring your hands below the shins with your palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and rest your chin on the ground in front of your toes, with the toes touching your throat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोवो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा में धरे.
Rise up, free your arms, and bring your heels together. Separate your toes, hold on to the soles of the feet, and open your feet up like a book. Press your elbows down onto your thighs. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Exhale and hold your breath and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोवो पगा के एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Now bring the soles of the feet together and place your hands on the respective knees. As you gaze towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Pull your stomach in and up in Charapata Chokasana.
दोवो पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जा रे पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, keep the soles of the feet together and rotate your feet. Raise your heels off the ground and bring your toes down to the mat. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you intensely open up your hips, stretch your legs, place your knees down to the ground if you can, and then your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal floor. Intensely engage the root lock as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now keep one heel pressed against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Still breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka, hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now lift the leg over your shoulder. Place your hands at the side on the ground and lift the opposite leg forwards and up. Gaze up towards your third eye. Try to point your toes forward and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Push the other heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now lift the other leg over your shoulder. Hands at the side, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep the heels outside the opposite hip as you place your interlocked hands in Parasha Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the palate of the mouth without touching the teeth, and hiss as you inhale through the teeth. Exhale through your nose. Internally chant the japa Om Nityanandoham in Gomukhasana, the cow face pose.
सव्य दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and gaze towards the tip of the nose. As you lean forward and down, bring your chin over the knees as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि, मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सेवले, पकथल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, Garudasana 2. Now step the right heel flat on the ground with the knee raised against your chest. Place your left heel against your perineum and place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो पगमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck, and twist your elbows around the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्ट जवाम बगदली केरी, भूपरिता हिलका बेफेरी.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Hold on to the right shin with your left hand, and hold on to the right big toe with your right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, let us now move on to the next asana, Gomukhasana on the other side. Stack your knees again in front of your body and keep your heels outside the hips. Interlock your fingers on the top knee. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow in your inner space in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Hold onto the big toes, pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने।
Now, repeat Anasana 2. Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you bring it to the ground and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने।
Now rise up, step the left foot flat on the ground with the knee against your chest. Press the right heel against the perineum. Hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एड़ी, माहिलो गुल्भा मूलद्वार नी चाहिए।
Next up is Naradasana. Raise your perineum on top of your heel, interlock your fingers around your neck, and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye. Keep your back as straight as possible as you visualize yourself as Sage Naradasana.
विष्टिजुवाम पगतली केरी, भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी।
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and hold onto the left shin with the right hand and the left big toe with the left hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तु गृहीत मध्य बीढकम्।
Now extend your legs forward. Then place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the right knee and hold your neck with your left hand. Place the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः।
Now extend the left hand down towards the right foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra, and hold the right ear with your right hand. Gaze up towards your third eye as you twist your spine and visualize yourself as a camel in Kupasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए।
Now drop the right hand to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further and gaze up towards your third eye. Keep your spine as straight as possible as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम्।
Now extend your legs forward. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow around the raised knee. Hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः।
Extend the front hand down to the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra, and hold onto the back ear with the other hand. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kupasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए।
Now keep holding onto the front foot and place the back hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम्।
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in the full lotus posture as you keep your hands on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Start breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of your teeth as you hiss through the teeth on the inhalation. Internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा।
Now cross your arms in front of your body and catch a hold of the big toes of Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, contract the perineal floor, and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः।
Now bring your hands through your legs and place your palms on the ground. Lift your body off the mat and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करौ.
Now rise up onto your knees. Remain seated in Padmasana and place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your knees. Bring your elbows towards your navel. Lean forward and lift your feet, lift your knees off the ground. Try to keep your body straight. Visualize Swamiji in Baddha Asana.
धरामष्टभिकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्पैः नाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back straight into Mayurasana. With your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body, elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the ground. Extend your legs back straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Relax. Lay down on your stomach. Interlock your fingers around your neck as you place your forehead on the ground and turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side and the heels are touching the mat. Rotate your hips as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Now keep your hands at the side of your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground. Raise your knees off the mat. Engage your lower back as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Now bend your knees and catch a hold of your feet. Pull your feet outside the hips and bring your heels down to the mat as you try to touch the ground with your heels. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Keep holding onto your feet and now kick your legs back and up as you raise your head and chest and gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भूयदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now rise up and come to a kneeling posture. Sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. Balance your breath. Calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादौ वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Now from the kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra as you place your head on the mat, supported with your hands. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and raise your hips up, straighten your legs and lift your feet off the ground. Stick your hips over top of your shoulders. Keep your knees bent and pull your knees in towards your chest. Curl your body into a ball. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji calmly breathing through your nose in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहोनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दो जी.
Now extend your legs up straight. Stack your knees over your hips, your ankles over top of your knees. Slightly push your hips forward to straighten your spine. Lean against the wall for support if needed. And breathe deeply again and again. Feel the effect of this inverted posture on your whole system. Feel the effect on your internal organs, on your heart, your digestive tract. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down. And now come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. We're now going to have a sequence of rapid exhalation in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. As you contract your abdomen, pull it in and up and push the air out of your lungs again and again without actively inhaling. Just push the air out again and again. And keep exhaling rapidly throughout the next few asanas, starting off with Podhyasana. Hold on to your calves and raise your legs up straight in front of your body. Bring your legs as vertical as possible, feet in front of your face, and visualize Swamiji in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे कागसी ठाने.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground, or bring your elbows down to the mat for balance. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Scoop your hands below the feet and pull your feet in towards your chest. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, try to touch your chest with your soles of the feet. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, still exhaling rapidly in Bhastrika Kumbhaka in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपुट करी हाथस्य उपग ऊंचाई.
Now breathe calmly. Lay down on your back. Place your feet flat on the ground and keep your knees raised. Place the palms of your hands on the ground just behind your heels and then push your hips off the ground. Contract the perineal floor intensely and push the air upwards within your body as you lock your chin to the chest, lock your throat, prevent the air from escaping. Hold your breath for a long time in Mudra Kumbhaka, intensely pushing the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of your body. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana. 2.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lay down flat on your back. Your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Relax your entire body, every single muscle, and pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham and Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body by wiggling your fingers and toes, your wrists and ankles, elbows and knees. Bring awareness in every part of your body. Pull your knees up towards your chest and encircle them with your arms, rocking your body from side to side. Relax your spine and slowly rise up to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let us now get ready to enter into the final 200 asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama after just a short break.
Nityananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, let us now enter into the next asana of the sequence. Requesting all the participants in the Zoom room to please be on camera. This is one of the security guidelines of Kailasa's National Security Agency. Please follow along with the guidelines. The Zoom room is in focus mode, so none of the other participants are going to be able to see your video feed. Don't worry. Let us now enter into the next asana, Yathasanishtasana. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra. Index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region and exhale deeply, holding your breath on and off. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Nishthasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra in a cross-legged position. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible as you visualize Swamiji in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Now bring your left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands on your knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निपीड्य सीमिनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं जाम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now maintain this posture, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you, perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Siddhyasana.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासकोठानो.
Now keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra and gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana too.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विदिदाखे.
Next up is Santadrunasana. From the same position, shift your gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadrunasana.
आसन की गुणमन कीचन चलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana too. Now bring your hands in front of your navel. Cup one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana too.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुविपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as you lock all the five senses with your hands. Exhale fully and hold your breath. Close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra, Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Now place your right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra. Index fingers and thumbs together as you embody the state and space of bravery, Vida and Virasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Maintain the position, gaze upwards and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana and Valmikasana.
डावा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Keep your hands flat on the knees as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain the same posture, maintain the same visualization of Yoni Mandala, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Padrasana 3. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front, heels against the perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes, push your knees to the ground, pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself sitting with 8 arms as Lord Vidavata in Padrasana 3.
गुल्फौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now gaze up towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and up. Push the tongue upwards as high as possible in Kechari Mudra as you place your left hand on the left knee and close your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril, with your index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath. Exhale through the left nostril. And then again inhale through the left. Invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a Nagorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो की जय सोजी.
Next up is Kanaripavasana. Now keep the toes together and separate your heels and place your elbows down on top of your heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale fully and hold your breath again and again as you enter into Rejaka Kumbhaka. And visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanaripavasana.
ग्वाली पावा आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Parasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers in front as you lift your feet off the ground. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Parasana.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now free your hands and hold on to the toes from the top. Pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरव विधिपगा का अंगूठा कंठकूप राशे.
Now again, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest. Rest the chin on your hands, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
दोवु पगदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करी उरद हिताने.
Now raise your feet up in front of your face. Keep your fingers interlocked in front of your forehead and visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवु पगथली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Pujasana. Lift your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows up. Try to hold on to your neck with your hands as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Pujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
With your legs over top of your shoulders, bring your hands behind your back as you try to interlock your fingers behind. Balance with your feet off the ground, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ पगम नीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee on top of the left. With the heel outside the opposite hip, place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on anything happening external. Just focus on the object within. Don't get distracted by anything outside. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound as you breathe through your mouth in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the top knee, pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनकरपञ्चडं वृषिहिळिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and bring the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजङ्गपरिदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्तपिष्टीति स आने.
Now hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचर्णजोयी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी.
Rise up and interlock your fingers. Place them on the left knee, the top knee. As you perform Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji your guru in your inner space in Guru Asana.
उरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now place the right foot flat on the ground and sit on the right heel. As you stack the left knee over top of the right knee, bring your hands onto opposite knees as you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now slide the right foot outside the hips, sit in between your heels. Place your hands on top of the knees, pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुशागिनगरपञ्चडं वृषिहिलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana on the other side. Place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back. Hold on to opposite thighs as you twist your spine intensely. Keep your spine as straight as possible as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजङ्गप्रदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्टीदिश आने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now hold on to your toes, your big toes, and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
उरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and pull your knees towards your chest with your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and up along the nasal tract or down your throat if you can in Kichari Mudra. As you fix your gaze on your third eye, visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनिवृसि निधाय.
Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands. Rest your chin on the knees and gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodhashokasana.
दोवुपगतले भूपरिधरे कोरुमाहिली ऐसे करे.
Now bring your hands below your legs. Hold on to opposite elbows. Again, pull your knees in towards your chest. Breathe deeply through your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama. As you curl your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kudakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Now cross the right foot over top of the left. As you keep the toes pointing upwards, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage of Maharishi, Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदश पद आने.
Now extend your legs out in front and interlock your fingers. Keep your wrists pointing outwards as you raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुख प्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Arambhasana. As you lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head down towards the knees. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. In Nadi Shodhana, without the support of your fingers, cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोवु पग मेरी वा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidukasana. Now, slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the feet, below the shins, and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside. Bring your head down as low as possible. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bidukasana.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक उर्द को गरुड़ो डारे.
Now, keep the heels of the feet together and the toes separate. Lean forward and down as you bring your hands below the shins and rest your chin on your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दोवु एड़ी मैली के दीजे हाथ पसारी.
Now rise up, straighten your legs. And now lift one leg behind your neck. and extend the other leg forward. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Feel the prana flowing upwards throughout your body, starting from the soles of your feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of your eyebrows, the top of your forehead, all the way to the crown of your head, the Brahmarandha. Feel the upward flowing prana as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Lean back with the foot behind your head and hold on to that foot with the opposite hand. Extend the opposite leg forward. Extend your body as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पाजी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side, still holding onto the foot behind your head. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, feeling complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Tridushasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your knees to the chest and circle your legs and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयेवष्टम्भः जङ्घासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now let's repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot. Visualize the prana flowing upwards in Pratyahara Pranayama. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, hold on to the foot behind your head with your opposite hand, gaze to your nose and feel unending Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head as you gaze to the nose, feeling complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now lay on your back and pull your legs up behind your neck as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and circle your lower back with your hands and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atmaramasana with your legs over top of your shoulders. Bend your elbows up and try to interlock your fingers around your neck as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay down on your back, extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees in towards your chest. Extend the soles of the feet up towards the sky. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिनसो उबे से पा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivriti. As you lay on your back with your arms extended to the side, your knees against your chest, drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. This is Jatara Parivriti 1. Now bend both knees to the same side. Try to keep your shoulders on the ground. Twist your spine. This is Jatara Parivriti 2. Now extend your legs to the side. Hold on to the toes and rotate your head in the opposite direction. Rotate your spine in Jatara Parivriti 3. We're now going to perform all 3 steps on the other side as well. Return to the center. Visualize Swamiji as you drop the other knee to the ground. Extend the opposite leg. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side and gaze away from your feet.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Now place your feet on the ground with your knees raised. Hold onto your ankles and push your hips up high. Lock your throat, breathe in Murja Kumbhaka, hold your breath as you push the air upwards but prevent it from escaping. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparavita.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders, your fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your body off the ground as you breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Shvotanasana. Lay down on your back and hold your shoulders with the respective hands as you pull your knees towards your chest and rotate your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शववच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो आनीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now place your arms down on the ground and raise your legs up. Raise your hips off the ground and then rotate your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतलेषु शिरो दत्त्वा केनये चरणद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point the toes to the sky. Hold this position. Intensely feel your Jataragni, your digestive fire engaging, increasing in heat as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani 2.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वा दिव्यादिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langalasana. Now drop your toes down over top of your head and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवागण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Hold on to your feet over top of your head as you maintain this position. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् पूर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now separate your feet and keep your hips above the shoulders for balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Now join your feet back together over top of your head. Hold on to your ankles as you roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवाशनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Now raise your legs up over top of your body. Keep them as vertical as possible. Hold on to the big toes and then separate your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana as you again breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Supta Parangushtasana. Now join your feet together and hold on to the big toes. Keep your legs as vertical as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and bring your knees to the mat. Bring your arms over top of your head and hold on to opposite elbows as you place your arms down on the ground as well. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्. पूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनस्तु रोगः.
Now place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head, palms facing up. Maintain the position, otherwise gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Paramashivoham.
प्रथम करे पद्मासन आचे सूदो सोवे भूपरि पाछे.
Now raise your knees and your hips off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands. Rest your elbows on the ground, your arms supporting your body. Push your knees up as high as possible. Try to straighten your hips, push the hip forward. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अतव क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now lay down on the back. Free your legs. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. And pull your knees towards your chest. Extend your arms over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward. Lock your chin to the chest. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शीशकेशिकी सन्धि सुधाके.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Keep your arms raised. Engage your core. Pull your knees up. As you repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शीशकेशिकी सन्धि सुधाके.
Now lay down flat on your back. Extend your legs, interlock your fingers around your neck in Parashamudra. Lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. As you visualize Swamiji, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Vrishapadakshitasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Now place your hands at the side of your body and touch your ears with the respective knees back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरलिङ्ग्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Now place your feet flat on the ground as you stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now, from a squatting position, roll backwards again and again, finally ending this asana in a prone position on your stomach with the hands at the side of your shoulders as you visualize Swamiji in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरलिङ्ग्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
With your hands on the ground next to your body, contract your lips and make a whistling sound through your mouth like a flute as you inhale through your mouth again and again, visualizing yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
युब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्बध्यस्ताभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टम्ब.
Next up is Dehali Ulanganasana. Now push your body up into the plank position, Tarakshvasana. Jump your feet in between the hands back and forth again and again as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानेव बहिरानीय.
From a standing position, now lean forward and down and place your hands on the ground. Walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Bring your arms up to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions. Next up is Sadapasana. Now, if you have a rope available, tie your legs to the rope and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your elbows close to your waist, your hands on your thighs, and visualize that your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a snake in Sadapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलम्.
Now lean forward and down and catch your big toes with your hands. Keep your hands in fists and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtrasaranasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रावतुष्ट्रासाडनं भवति.
Now from the same position, hold your toes from the side. Walk around like a horse as you visualize a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावच्छरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Rise up and give the heels of your feet together, separate your toes. Interlock your fingers behind your back and pull your hands down towards your calves. Lean back, tilt your head back, breathe deeply through your nose as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nidakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel, and open up your palms again and again. Visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivoham. The next asana is Khadgasana. From a standing position, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you lay down on your stomach. And then jump your feet back to the hands, stand with your hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
निजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् कड़ुगासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold on to opposite elbows and sit down and stand back up. You can use weights to intensify this asana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यमसितव्यमिति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुन्नयेत्.
Now catch a hold of one foot and pull it towards your chest. Sit down and stand back up, alternating the sides again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttirshakasana.
एकैकं पादतलं कूक्ष्मौ निधाय उत्तीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards as you pull the left knee against your chest and circle the raised leg with your arm. Keep the hand in a fist and place the other hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold on to weights as you extend your arms and the left leg forward and sit down and stand back up on the right leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now raise the left foot against the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed at the sides as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्. एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the right calf. And bring the left arm below the right. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself having big wings on your back as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed at the side as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the left big toe. Then extend the leg out of the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift the left leg behind your neck. Then stand up tall. Sit down and stand back up again. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Bring the toes of the left foot pointing to the side, and lift the right knee against your chest, encircling it with the respective arm, hand, and a fist. Now repeat Tandavasana. Extend your arms and the right leg forward. Hold weights as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now bring the right foot up against the inner left thigh with the heel against the perineum. Keep your hands at the side and visualize that Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the right foot over the left and tuck the toes behind the left calf. As you bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and keep your hands relaxed at the side as you visualize Swamiji stand on one leg in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Now hold on to the right big toe and extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as a North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall. Sit down. Stand back up on the left leg. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and keep your hands at the side of your hips. Point your fingers one by one and breathe deeply. Relax from this intense sequence of asanas in Samanaka Karana. Let us all get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. After just a short break, have some water and immediately return to your mat. We're going to continue shortly.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Now, let's get ready. Everyone return to your yoga mats as we're going to continue with the final 100 asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now, stand on your mat and squat down. Bring your hands from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel in Parashya Mudra. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha. As you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, inhale deeply into your navel region. Hold your breath and freely move the prana within your body in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka in Gorak Jali Asana.
प्रथमहि उभोः ये बाहुरीनीचो पुनिहोवेन्.
Now interlock your fingers around your lower back from a squatting position and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kanchi Asana.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now bring your heels together close to your perineum. Gaze down towards your navel as you interlock your fingers around your lower back and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairava Asana.
दोवु पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलायी.
Next up is Varahasana. Now keep the heels together, separate your toes. Join your hands behind your back in Anjali Mudra with your fingers pointing down towards the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागथली की माहिली कोर मिलायी फना पानी उकड़ बैसे.
Next up is Pripitasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Pakasana. Now place your hands on the ground. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits and lean forward as you lift your feet off the ground and balance on your arms. Visualize yourself as a crow in Pakasana.
हस्ताभ्यां मौनिमवष्टभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य.
Now place your head on the ground and form a triangle between your head and your hands. Lift your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, and then raise your legs up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो ये.
Lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling position and keep your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Hands on your knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. As you rise up, visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
From the handstand, move your hands and feet closer together. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Tejas, shining light, is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being in Shibhuasana.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्भ मिलाए.
Gently lower your legs down. Place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into Tadakshvasana. As you lower your body down to the ground, rise back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana.
नुब्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
Lay down on your stomach and place your hands on your hips. And raise your head and chest from side to side as you visualize and move your body like a snake. And Sarapasana 2, calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
नुब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य.
Now place your elbows down on the ground in front of you. Place your feet flat on the ground and rest your chin on your hands with your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
Now place your hands on the ground and straighten your arms, bend your knees, bring your upper back and feet together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays in Chakrasana.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Come to a kneeling posture, sit on the heels and extend your arms out, place your palms and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra in Vajrasana.
दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now raise your hips up high and alternate striking the ground with your hands in Meshasana as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Now raise your legs up over top of your head and lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. From a kneeling posture, hold onto your feet and pull your toes in towards your perineum. Then rest your hands on your knees, gaze to the nose, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो फणा शरामोडी.
Now interlock your fingers and move your arms in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. And then repeat the movement behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in the Angamotana.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Now bring your heels outside the hips, toes pointing to the side, thighs and calves on the ground, hands on the knees. Gaze forward as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Now bring the soles of the feet together and separate your knees wide. Hold on to your ankles as you place the front of your buttocks on the ground in front of your heels. Gaze to your third eye, visualizing residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Now cross your feet, sit on the heels and place your hands under the knees as you press your tongue flat against the palate of the mouth. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels with your palms on the ground, thumbs touching, gaze to the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Lord Vishnu in Narasimhasana.
दोवु फणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
Now cover your mouth with your hands as you sit on raised heels. Inhale through the nostrils as you exhale through your mouth with your fingers underneath your teeth. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Devi victorious over all your fears of Vishnakasana.
दोवु पगां की एडी जोजी गोड़ा फणो बाण पुनि होई.
Now bring your feet flat on the ground, soles of the feet together and sit on your heels as you bring your fingers towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a playful monkey stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye in Makadasana.
दोवु पगदले संपुट आने तिनिकी पृष्ठभूमि परिठाने.
Now rise up onto your toes, bring the soles of the feet together, knees separate and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose, embodying diamond-like strength for your Sangha in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होय वैसे दोवु एडी गुदानी वैसे गोड़ा उभा राखे धीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Now cross your feet and sit on raised heels with the knees on the ground, slightly separate. Keep your hands on the ground next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose and visualize having perfect health in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Now place your hands on your knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Now maintain this posture but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Now cross your feet behind and bring the toes near opposite knees. Hold your calves with your hands as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness with Swamiji in Vijukasana.
गोड़ा वामो उबो होजी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोजी.
Now place the top of your feet flat and hold on to your heels as you lean back, push your hips forward and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtasana too.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संपिपादयिषु पुमान्.
Now lean back, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground and gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as a blooming lotus in Jatyasana too.
दोवु एडी संपुट करे 16 मूलद्वारी तरिधरे.
Now lay your back on the ground and rise back up again and again, holding onto your feet for the support. Gaze to the nose and visualize the healing of your causal body in Viratasana.
जङ्घा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जङ्घोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Now lean back and bring your arms over your head. Hold onto your feet and bring your head in between the heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संपिपादयिषु पुमान्.
Now rise back up. Come Standing on the knees, tuck your toes behind and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your body. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and receive your boon from Paramashiva in the boon-fulfilling posture Varasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत्.
Now sit down on raised heels and place your forearms on the ground, resting your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Raise your hips up and lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze to your nose and breathe calmly through your nose as you visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels as you separate your knees. Bring your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head and bring your elbows outside the legs. Gaze to the nose. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथमपगथले समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms over top of your head. Lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the ground as you hold onto weights to intensify this asana, visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Place your forehead on the ground and keep your hands at the side of your hips. Lift your legs up without raising your chest off the ground as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Laying on your stomach, lift your legs over top of your body and place your feet on the ground in front of your face if you can. Visualize yourself as a free and open dog.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. Now, from a kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground and rest your navel on the knees. Visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामष्टभ्यजानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य.
Next up is Vrishchikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up high and lift your feet over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana 2.
विच्छीव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा सशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath for a short while and then slowly exhale again through the nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka as you place your hands on the ground and push your entire body off the mat, crossing the toes of the left foot over the right and visualizing Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit down on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip. As you keep your hands on the ground in front of you, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now place the right foot flat, tuck the toes of the left, and sit on the left heel as you place your hands on the knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुणजलबिकार जायी.
Now stand up and squat down, bring your hands from the inside out, hold on to your ankles from the outside, and visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now sit on the right heels as you place the left foot flat with the left knee against your chest, hands on the knees, visualizing Balagunasana, Balagunahai in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुणजलबिकार जायी.
Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked, hands on the respective knees. Knees together, hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास्पिजोऽस्यत ऊर्वजानु यत्तरासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Bring the soles of the feet together and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and hold onto opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम फणा पाणी होए जैसे, दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे, घोड़ा उभा राखे थिया, आड़े वाय पसारे धीरे.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and step your heels onto the backs of your hands. Keep your arms straight as you squat down all the way. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दोबू हाथ भूमि पर ठाने, कहूनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने.
Next up is Parukasana. Now hold on to the place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself performing a Padayatra all across India in Parukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutoddanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्.
Now raise your legs up and on two hands dance around on the mat as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Naditasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Now separate your feet and place one hand on the ground. Hold your head with the other hand. Feel this grounding effect of this posture as you visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other hand on the mat. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now squat down. Keep your heels close to your perineum. Hold onto your ankles and lift your toes off the ground. Try to balance on your heels with the buttocks off the mat. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यः हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Breathe calmly through your nose as you visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके, जानुनी वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
Next up is Chakorasana. Now lift the right leg behind your neck and place your hands on the ground as you extend the left leg forward, your hands at the side, and lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra. Pull the right elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, bringing the right foot towards your ear. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now pull the right foot over top of your shoulder and place the left foot on top of the right. Extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the right foot flat and bring the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left knee to the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over top of the left knee. Twist your left elbow around the raised knee and bring the hand below the knee to interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Parshvamatsyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now lift the left leg behind your neck and keep your hands at the side of your body. Extend the right leg forward and then lift your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to the big toes and prana mudra and pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize your body as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now lift the left leg over your shoulder and place the right foot on top of the left, extending your legs out to the side. Lift your body off the ground and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the left foot on the ground and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Raise the left knee and bring your shoulder below as you push the right knee to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now bring the right foot outside of the left hip. Step the left foot over the right knee. Twist the right elbow outside the raised knee. Hand below. Interlock your fingers behind. And gaze to your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Parsvamatsyendasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यतेजास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now keep the right heel against the perineum and extend the left leg forward. Lean forward and down as you hold on to the front foot. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath and freely move the retained prana by the force of your will as you visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवने सम्पीड्य.
Now keep the right foot outside of the hip with the foot flat, knee on the ground. Hold on to the left foot and lift the foot up in front of your face. Keep the knee as straight as possible and visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now extend your legs forward, bring the left heel against the perineum, hold on to the right foot as you lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवने सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the left foot outside of the hip, foot flat, knee on the ground, hold on to the right foot and lift it up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana, the crane posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now bring your legs into a cross-leg position, your feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your hands relaxed on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Now cover your heels with your hands and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now place the left heel against the perineum and bring the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, the Avatar. And get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale all the way and hold your breath. Then lock your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with your index fingers, and lock your ears with your thumbs in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वं गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Place your feet on top of opposite knees and bring your hands onto the ground next to your body. Keep your palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through the mouth and exhale through your nostrils again and again in Kakachandra Kumbhaka and Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Now rotate your hands at the side of your body, place your palms down and lift your entire body off the ground. Raise your knees, keep your arms straight. Hold this posture as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands through your legs and place your palms down on the ground. Remain seated on the floor, don't lift your body up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथमपद्मासन को करें हस्तुदो वो गोडासन धीधरे.
Now, from the same posture, push your hands into the ground, straighten your arms, lift your body up. Try to pull your knees all the way to your shoulders as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा
Now, raise your hips and push your hands through the legs. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you bring your forehead to the ground, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोड़ा संधि माही कर इधरे.
Now, come to the front of your mat, and as you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs, bend your elbows up to hold onto your shoulders with your hands. Balance in this posture and visualize yourself having the body of a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana too.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा.
From that same posture, lock your chin to the chest, Chalandana Bandha, gaze to the tip of the nose, and feel how all the granthis, the knots of your nadis, the energy channels along your spine are being cut in Granthi Bhedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Maintain this posture and roll onto your back. Hold onto your shoulders as you gaze to the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now kick your body back up, sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs, place one palm on the mat. Hold the wrist of that hand and lift your entire body up on one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Exchange the position of your hands, place the palm of the other hand on the ground, and lift your entire body up as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now sit in Padmasana and place your elbows down on your toes, interlock your fingers and rest your chin on the hands, press your thumbs against your throat and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now place one hand over the other, palms facing up, and rest your hands in your lap. Sit in a meditative space, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, as you visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on your knees. Gaze towards your nose, contract the perineal floor, internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Lord Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः ऊरुमूले वामपादं पुनस्तद्दक्षिणं पदं वामोरिस्थापयित्वा च पद्मासनमिति स्मृतम्.
Now keep your right hand in Prana Mudra and catch the big toe. Keep your left hand relaxed on the knee. Rotate the big toe with the right hand as you pull the elbow back like a bowstring. Then repeat the movement on the other side and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयो स्थितं हस्तमेकं तु जङ्घाय कार्मुकं कूर्परोर्धकं पद्मासने समाधाय अङ्गुष्ठं परिधावयेत्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Perform all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो जाति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Now maintain the same posture but raise your chest and gaze up. Visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके करद्वयं पृष्ठदेशे परिवर्त्य प्रयत्नतः पादाङ्गुष्ठयुगं सम्यक् कराभ्यां सन्निगृह्य च.
Keep holding onto the big toes as you roll onto your back. Bring your knees down to the ground, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a snake as you calmly breathe through your nose in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने, दोबू हाथ पाछाने आने, पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी, सोबई कोहुन्या कुल्या पानी.
Free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up against your chest and circle your legs with your hands interlocked in Parashamudra and bring your chin to the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्, पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोथयेत्, कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Now place your feet on the ground and lay down on your back. Interlock your fingers around your neck, gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji and breathe deeply and calmly through your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे, गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे, उल्फ माहिला अंगुष्ठ दोजी, करे एक समेल रसोजी.
The next asana is Marakata Pitasana. Bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the mat. Lock your chin to the chest. Contract your throat muscles. Prevent the air from escaping as you hold your breath for a long time in Murchana Kumbhaka. Feel the prana flowing upwards along the central nadi of your spine. Come to the state of swooning through the performance of this Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानसेनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्, पृष्ठभागमुत्तरमयेत्, मरकठपीठं भवति.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back, raise your hips up high, and extend your legs. Point the toes. Rest your body weight on your elbows as much as possible. Perform Mocha Kumbhaka, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikhipīఠakāsana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up. Point your toes to the sky. Rest your arms on the mat to support your balance. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ, पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुत्त्रयेत्.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back, support your body for balance, and straighten your entire body. Lower your legs down, intensely engage your core, hold this position as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan Naukasana, still breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your arms back on the ground, straighten your entire body up, be straight and stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag posture.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य, मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुत्त्रयेत्.
Now lower your body down, lay down on your back with your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up in the final posture of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, Mritasana. Now forcefully, once more, pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine. Contract the perineal floor. Pull your stomach up. Feel the Apana Vayu flowing upwards into the central nadi of your spine. Lead your awareness along the spine, pulling the Kundalini Shakti higher and higher from Muladhara to Swadhisthana to Manipuraka Anahata chakra to the Vishuddhi chakra, Anya chakra, between the eyebrows, all the way up to the Sahasrara, the crown of your head. Pierce the Brahmarandha and leave your body behind as you visualize your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally, continuously chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Amritasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your elbows and knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence of Kailasa Nityananda Yoga. With this, we are going to come to the end of today's Nityananda Yoga session. Let us all get ready for the first round of power manifestation of the day. We're going to manifest blindfold reading, so have your blindfolds ready and settle down. Be ready, we're going to start very soon. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam.
Thank you all. Hope to see you all again tomorrow for another session of Nityananda Yoga. Nityanandam.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome to all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants. Nityanandam, you have all just completed the beautiful 308 asana sequence, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, where you all performed the 308 asanas from the most authentic source of the Vedas and Agamas, directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. So let us now move into the power manifestation session. So to give all of you a context of why we are manifesting the powers, after this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, not even leaving a few minutes of gap for refreshing, is because this is the best time for us to manifest the powers. Why is it the best time? It is the best time because we have just completed the yoga, and in the yoga we have performed the various asanas, the various body postures, the hand gestures, the breathing techniques, pranayamas, the various body locks, the bandhas, the various visualizations, the bhavanas, all of these various components together intensely activate our Kundalini energy, the inner potential energy inside us, completely raising our state of consciousness. So it is at this time that when we manifest the powers, we will be able to see immense amount of breakthrough in the power manifestation. So that is why Swamiji has designed the program in such a way that immediately after the session, we start to manifest the powers. So let us now move into this beautiful power manifestation session. For this power manifestation session, we'll be needing a eye band and a notebook and pen, or if you want to type digitally, that's perfectly fine. You can have that as well. So let's first take a few moments to bring our eye bands and keep them ready. Yes. So in the meantime, as we also bring ourselves to a comfortable position, let us now move into the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana are the scriptural references for the power manifestation. What does scriptural reference mean? It means the source from where in our Hindu scriptures does the science of third eye been revealed? Who revealed it and where is it from? What is the technique? What is the most authentic source for this power manifestation? That is the Shastra Pramana. All the Shastra Pramanas, meaning the scriptural references, are from the Vedas or the Agamas, which are the direct words of Paramashiva. As Paramashiva is the one who has created this entire cosmos, who is the one who created even the Big Bang to happen, that source being, that person landed as a guru in the planet Earth and revealed the Vedas and Agamas for all of us to maximize, to achieve our highest potential in life. So Paramashiva revealed the Vedas and Agamas, which are like manuals from a manufacturer. All of you have bought phones or laptops or any other items, electronic items at home. And at that time, with the box, you'll always get a user manual, except for maybe a few times. But you will always get the user manual. And you will use that user manual to see how to make things work, how to use it, and what are the different features. of your new machinery or new gadget you have bought. That is the exact same way Paramashiva has revealed the Vedas and Agamas, as he created all of us for us to find out what is our maximum potential, what is our highest potential. He revealed the Vedas and Agamas for us to explore and expand our self. So from the beautiful scripture named the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, we have the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power manifestation of the power of third eye reading. I'll now be chanting this Sanskrit verse for all of you and then move into the power manifestation. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. This beautiful translation goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is the beautiful Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye reading. In this beautiful Shastra Pramana, Paramashiva reveals the technique as well to manifest the power. So first he says, bring the awareness to the crown center. The crown center is the seat of the Guru. So Paramashiva is telling us to visualize our Guru, who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Why are we visualizing the Guru? It is because when you visualize the Guru, you hold the maximum gratitude. The maximum gratitude space starts to overflow in you. That is why we are visualizing the Master in our third eye. So next, Paramashiva says, bring stability to the mind and inner space. Not, he doesn't mean the body. He is specifically saying mind and inner space. So how do we do that? Our mind and inner space is like a huge ocean. It has so many types of fishes keep on jumping and creating ripples in the ocean. So how do we make the ocean to become calm? How do we make the ocean to become still? It is very simple. We just need to make the fishes to stop jumping. So what is that technique to make the fishes stop jumping? Which are the various thoughts, incompletions, patterns inside all of us. That is by chanting the Mahavakya and entering the space of oneness with Swamiji. Once we do this, Paramashiva says we achieve the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, which is having oneness with Paramashiva. And as a side effect, Paramashiva also reveals that we will be able to see any object or place with our eyes closed. So with this beautiful translation, let's now enter the power manifestation. Today we are going to be starting with the first level, which is the power of seeing colors blindfolded. So now I request all the participants to please close your eyes. Do not close your eyes just with your hands or just closing your eyes, but use an eye band or a cloth. There is scientific benefit that has been researched and found out that when we close our eyes, rather than just place our fingers on our eyes or or close our eyelids, the thing is, even when we close our eyelids, there is still light hitting the eyes through the skin, because the skin doesn't make, even if you close your eyes, you can see a kind of reddish color over there. That is the light still coming through. But when you close your eyes with a cloth or an eye band, what happens is the eyes are completely shut down. This intensely helps you to bring your entire focus to the brow center, to the third eye. So now let's all close our eyes. Make sure it's not too tight and it's comfortable. Once you close your eyes, let's start to visualize the beautiful form of Swamiji. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya to bring that space of unclutching, that restful awareness inside us. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The image is being projected for all of you to see. You can all keep your eyes closed. At the end of few minutes, we will be opening our eyes and writing down what we have seen.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Now, once you have opened your eyes, let us now take a few moments to write down whatever we were able to see during the power manifestation. All the colors, shapes, everything that you were able to see. Write it down now. And you can even share it in the Zoom chat. Write down, even if you're not able to see anything, that's perfectly fine. You can share that as well in the Zoom chat so that I can help you and give you the powerful cognitions for you to be able to see through your third eye. So let us now take a few moments to write down everything that we were able to see during this manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om
Yes, let us now move to the verification. So we were all seeing the color of green. So Elizabeth Crown, you were able to see the similar to the veins of a leaf, but no color. But anyways, that is still green color. That's beautiful. You have seen it. And Wang, you have seen green. That's beautiful. You have manifested. Li Wei, you have said grass. That is beautiful. You have also seen the color green. That is beautiful. All of you have started manifesting even on the first day of the Paramashivoham. That is a beautiful breakthrough that you have all received from Swamiji. So that's beautiful. Let us offer our gratitude at Swamiji's feet and now move into the second round of the manifestation so that we can once again, whatever space you held during the first round, that is a beautiful space. Now once again try to hold that space, and we'll be moving into the second round, once again seeing a different color. So now please close your eyes once again. Make sure it's comfortable. Even the smallest disturbances can always disturb your space. So make sure your eye bands are comfortable. Once you have tied your eye bands, start visualizing the beautiful form of our master, of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, in your third eye. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The color is being projected for all of you to see. Start manifesting the power now.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Once again, let us now take a few moments to write down whatever we were able to see during this round of the manifestation. All the colors, shapes, anything that you were able to see. Let us now take a few moments.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda
Yes, let us now move into the verification. So once again, we have a few participants who have shared that they were able to see um, a few colors. So let us now move to the verification. So here we have the color red. So beautiful. Elizabeth Crow, you've again seen the color red, but that's beautiful. You're also saying, but not sure if it was just in my inner eye. You don't feel that space of self-doubt. Whatever you have seen is the prasada of Paramashiva. Whenever you declare, yes, this is what my third eye said, this is what I have seen, this is the color, that is all. You don't need to feel that, okay, what is this? Because whenever you see from your third eye, from that right space, that is going to be the right answer. You don't need to feel that, okay, I'm not sure about it, I'm not 100% sure. Even if you're seeing it, that is more than enough. That is the revelation from your third eye. So even if you've seen like colors, like another participant has said that they saw pink, that is still fine. You have manifested. And Nitya Shulini Durga, you have also seen red, that is beautiful. You have also manifested. So this was a beautiful round, 2 rounds of manifestation. Many of us have started manifesting the power of the third eye reading. So with this, we come to the end of this power manifestation session. Throughout the day, after each powerful cognition session, we will be having another power manifestation. So at that time, we'll be continuing. But for now, let us enter the powerful cognition of today. So today we are going to be focusing about our foundation. Only when the building's foundation is strong, you will be able to build even a skyscraper. However weak the foundation is, you will only be able to build that kind of building. So building the foundation, laying the foundation stone is the most important. So that is what we are going to be working on, the genesis of our identity. Our entire life is built on our identity, the decisions that we take, the emotions that we feel, the habits that we hold, all of them are based on our identity. If we have a high identity, we will be taking the right decisions in life. So how do we build that high identity? How do we build that powerful identity which allows us to take the right decisions? That is very simple. It is by going back to the point when our identity was created and completing with that, because for most of us it was created with an incompletion. Unless you're born and brought up in the ecosystem of Kailasa, all of us have always been given our identity only after an incomplete situation. So how do we fix this? How do we build that right identity? That is what we are going to be learning and building in today's entire Paramashivoham Level 2 program. So I request that you stay for the entire day so that you can intensely complete with all the various different dimensions of your identity and hold and build that right and powerful identity. So, genesis of identity, what does that mean? It means introducing you to you. That is very important. If you find yourself, if you find the true self of yours, of you, you have found Paramashiva. So the benefits of finding your identity is that you will know everything about yourself. You will never have the identity crisis. Once your identity crisis is solved, the first glimpse of enlightenment can happen inside you. Solving your identity crisis takes away all the fear away from your life. So the identity is formed out of 4 different parts. The inner image, what we hold about ourselves internally. The outer image, how we project ourselves. Life image, what we think about life. And others image is how others think about ourselves. So the inner image in more detail is whatever you're thinking about you and brood over inside you, inside your body, and what you perceive as yourself, the strong belief you have about you, that is the inner image. Whatever, for example, some powerless inner image might be, whatever I touch, it will not flourish. The moment I get success, it is taken away from me. Or an inner, powerful inner image might be that I'm always successful in any endeavor I touch, or my body is very perfect. So that kind of thought currents you hold about yourself is your inner image. Whatever you think about you, inside you, brood over you, and perceive about you is your inner image. Next is the outer image. The outer image is what you show to others, to the world constantly. Sometimes it will be the same as your inner image, but sometimes you show a different outer image. Sometimes it's dramatically opposite what you show outside. Like, for example, you when your boss comes and starts shouting at you, when you get angry, you want to prove yourself to your boss and show that you say like, who do you think I am? Some statement like that to boast yourself. Or when you brag about yourself, that identity that you hold outside, the various choices of dress, decisions, your emotions, your behaviors that you show externally, all of that is your outer image. Then the other's image is how others perceive you. So, how you want others to perceive you is a decision that you make. It is not based on others, but it is how you show yourself to others. It is not only about what others want or how others perceive you, but it is how others think about you, what others talk about you. All of that is your outer image. Whatever your friends, relatives come to you, place and tell big, big stories about them. So many stories. I am this person, that person, so many stories. After telling their stories, they go out. But actually, you actually talk what you talk about them, what they talk about you, all of that. So finally, we have the life image. The life image is what we think about life, how you perceive life and others, how whether you're able to trust life and others, or you're always feeling that life is out there to exploit you. Whatever the decision may be, that is your life image. So the four image of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in one satsang he shares saying that my inner image is huge, vast emptiness, just vastness, complete space. I do not feel I am Shiva, Devi, Kalabhairava, God, Goddess, or enlightened. I just feel that vast, complete emptiness, which is my inner image. Then he says, my outer image is that I am an incarnation happened to transmit this experience to you. This is my declared outer image. Then he says that my life image is whatever you may be asking, whatever it is enlightened or not. I am responsible as long it comes under the purview of my declaration. And finally, Swamiji says his life image is the whole world is here to celebrate with me. Share this joy and bliss of completion. I see every one of you as part of me celebrating this entire universe. So this is a ultimate example. I won't even say best, but the ultimate example of the right inner, outer, others, and life image. So now we'll be watching a video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares about this powerful cognition of the genesis of identity, how it is created inside all of us and how to complete with it. So let us all be in the space of authentic listening and write down the powerful cognitions that you receive.
I'll just explain this concept of genesis of identity, please listen. Adi Guru, Mahadeva, Shiva, he has not left anything for us to discover, invent. Anything related to human consciousness, science, applied science, how to apply it, everything related to human consciousness. The science of human consciousness, applied science, technology, everything. He has expressed it. He has said it. Now what I am sharing with you all is from Kularnava Tantra. Some people think Landmark also teaches the same thing. They were taken from Vedic tradition. Understand? Sometimes people ask me, Swamiji, you use the words which Osho used, which Landmark used, Scientology uses, like engram. Please understand, the source of the knowledge, all this knowledge, is Vedic tradition. They steal concept from us. They steal so much knowledge from Vedic tradition, never give credit to any of them. At least Scientology people are a little honest. They have given credit to Vedic tradition. They say that all this knowledge is from Vedic tradition. Many other fellows don't even have that much of gratitude. So if you hear some of these words in some groups, classes, be very clear. Source is Vedic tradition. I am the owner. Understand? Come on, I am the living representative. Then what is there? I am trying to draw a face. Come on, listen. Assume this as body, even though it doesn't look like. Listen. Whatever idea you have about you inside you, whatever idea you have about you inside you means whatever ideas which you have about you and you constantly brood over about it. That is inner image. Listen. You will plan whole day. From today I am going to think about myself highly with self-confidence. I will not have guilt. I will not have fear. You will plan. And after 2 days, when you wake up, you are back old. So what you think as you spontaneously, what you consider as you always, is inner image. But I don't want to say it can never be changed. You were never able to change because you have not used the right technique, methodology. You were fighting with it. That is why you are not able to change. But I don't want to say it can never be changed. All of you understand? Whatever spontaneously you think as you is inner image. You will be constantly brooding over about it. Whatever I touch doesn't go well. I don't know what to do. I haven't touched this. It's a mess. I have touched that. That's a mess. I started a business. It's a mess. I got married. That's a mess. I got a kid. That's a bigger mess. And my health, I don't know where I am landing. So you go on, brood over. That brooding over, listen, that brooding over is the inner image. How you think of you constantly is inner image. How you show you to others, to the world. These are all others. Let's make it as ugly as possible. How you show yourself to others, usually through words only you show more. And little by jewels, little by dress. How you show you to others, outer image. All the time you say, na, do you know who am I? Do you know who am I? Do you know who am I? Who wants to know? That is different. Do you know who am I? Do you know who am I? Arey, we don't want to know. You leave. We don't listen. No, you cannot tell that. You have to know. I have printed a big visiting card. How can you? Whatever way you show yourself to others constantly, that is outer image. Sometimes you think, I should not boast too much about me to people. This time when I go for this meeting, I will not boast. But within 5 minutes, you will forget when that fellow says something about him, that I own a car. Do you know? I own a ship. Where the ship is, that we will tell you later on. It's the ocean. Which ocean? How you constantly forget, you want to develop your inner image, but go on back to the same old inner image with which you are struggling. Same way this outer image. How many times you think you will not boast, but again within a few days you forget and start not only boasting, blasting. How you project yourself to the outer world, that is outer image. Inner image. How many of you listen and then answer? How many of you really wanted to change your inner image, but in 2 days you forget and you are back to the same thought trend, fighting with yourself? Raise your hand. Then all of you understand inner image. Now same way outer image. How many of you really thought, I will not boast this in this meeting when I go, I will not boast about me. I will not tell which is not there. But in 10 minutes in the meeting, you forget and you start dama dama dum 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 dum. How many of you do that? At least done it. Raise your hand. All of you understood outer image. Third, others' image. How others perceive you. Listen. Others' image. How others perceive you. Whatever you may show, but others don't believe you. How many of you are aware of that? However, you try to project yourself to others, others are not ready to believe you. Yes, all of you understand. Good. Understand how others perceive you, others' image. Sometimes we say, what is there? Why should we care about what others think about us? You really don't care about it? You tell we should not care, but actually, all the time you are bothered about that. How many of you understand? You may tell, you may talk, you may think you should not bother about others' image, but you go on bothering about what others think about you and others' image. Raise your hand. That's the truth. Now you are not raising the hand means even now you are bothered about what others will think. That is why you are not raising the hand. What others think about you, you are responsible for it. Please understand. Don't ever say, why should I be bothered? What others think about me? No. You are responsible for it. You are responsible for it. Because you create even that expectation in them. I'll explain using my own experience. The fourth, life image. What you think about others and life from your heart. what you think about others and life is life image. Everyone is out there to cheat me. You'll have some ideas. Whatever ideas you have about life and others, that's others' image. Listen, I'll give you the example from my own life. Then you will understand my own experience. My inner image, when I look into my inner image, what I exactly feel about me, I see a vast, that nirvana, what Upanishads call as nirvana, emptiness. Actually inside I don't feel I am a Shiva, I am Mahadeva, I am Kali, I am Kalabhairava. No. Please understand. If you are thinking that inside I may be feeling I am Mahadeva, I am Shiva, no, that is not true. Be very clear. I just feel I am a huge, vast emptiness or fulfillness. Just vastness. That's all I feel about me, inside me. How I project me to the outer world, outer image. I am an incarnation to transmit this experience to you. That is my outer image. I am very clear. I don't talk in the side, this side, that side. I don't hide and seek. And I am not claiming anything which is not there. I am very clear. When a doctor says he is a doctor, he is not talking out of ego or pride or arrogance. He is introducing himself. That's all. So when I say I am an incarnation, I am introducing myself. That's all. I have no other, nothing extra, nothing less. It is very straight. I am very clear. I am an incarnation happened to transmit the same experience which I am carrying inside, that vastness, that vast emptiness. Whatever word you want, you can use: Brahman, cosmos, consciousness, superconsciousness, nirvana, atmajnana, enlightenment, advaita, whatever word you want, you can use. That vast emptiness. I am here to transmit that experience to you. That's all. That is my outer image. Others' image. You can have any kind of image towards me. People have. But any image, expectation you have towards me, within the purview of my declaration, I am responsible. For example, I am declaring I am an incarnation to transmit this experience to you. Now, if you expect me to heal your knee pain, your headache, to give you the boon for wealth, I am responsible. Because all this comes under the purview of energy. See, when I am transmitting this experience to you, this enlightenment, listen, it's a very important part of life. This session, this understanding is a very important part of life. If you ask me to bless you, to heal you, or to give you the blessings to achieve the wealth, or to complete the relationships in your life, to heal you in some mental wound, if you ask all this, I am responsible for it, because I have declared I am an incarnation to transmit this enlightenment experience to you. All this, healing knee pain, headache, blessing you to have wealth, blessing you to have a complete relationship, all this comes under within this purview. Understand? If you ask me, I should become a football champion, I am not responsible for it. Because that does not come under my purview. All of you understand? If you ask me, I have to give a 100th century in cricket like Sachin Tendulkar, I am not responsible. Because that doesn't come under my declared purview. How many of you understand what I am saying? So any expectation you have within my declared purview, I am responsible. If you ask, you want me to bless you for healing or wealth or for complete relationships, even though it is not directly related to enlightenment, because it is within the purview of the enlightenment, I become responsible for that, and either I have to transmit it directly to you. If you are not able to receive it, I have to make you qualified and transmit it. Till you achieve, I am responsible. Understand? Even an ordinary word I give you in Kalpatar Darshan is not ordinary word. If you come and ask me in the Kalpatar Darshan, just to tease me, I want 100 crore, bless me. If I say Tatastu, till you get it, I am responsible. Understand? Till you get it, I am responsible. Either I have to shower it immediately, or if you are not able to receive, I will have to prepare you and then shower it on you. Till you get it, I am responsible. Understand what I am saying? Till that desire becomes complete in you. See, sometimes completion can happen by achieving it. Sometimes completion can happen by that becoming irrelevant to you. For example, you might have asked that my company should achieve $1 billion turnover. It can be fulfilled either the company achieving the $1 billion, or suddenly you drop from that company and it is no more your company, it became irrelevant for you. So whether the company achieves billion or not, it is no more relevant for you. That desire which you asked me has become irrelevant to you, then also it is completion. Either it has to be achieved or it has to become irrelevant. In some way it should become complete in you. Till then I am responsible. Understand? If you ask me, like Sachin Tendulkar, you make 100th century, I am not responsible. But if you ask me, you should become like a Sachin Tendulkar, then I am responsible. Understand? If you ask me that I should become a Prime Minister of the country, I am not responsible for that. If you ask me, a good person should become Prime Minister, then I can become responsible for that. There's a big difference between my purview of declaration and out of my purview. How many of you understand? If you come and ask me, you want knowledge, I am responsible. Even though it is not my direct declaration. My direct declaration is, I am here as an incarnation to transmit this enlightenment to you. But within that purview, anything you ask, I am responsible. So only then I am responsible for others' image. Either I have to make it happen immediately, or I have to teach you the science. But till you get it, I am responsible. Till that happens, I am responsible. Whether in the energy darshan or in the Kalpatar darshan, any word I utter, till it becomes reality, I have to be constantly available to you. Whenever you call me, I have to run. I have to run there to attend. Hey, what happened? What happened? What mess you did? You say, no, you committed this. Come on. I have to attend. Even if you are not qualified, I have to prepare you, make you qualified, and see to it you achieve it. The moment I give tatastu, I commit with you. It's like a conscious spiritual commitment. That is the responsibility I have towards others' image. Means all the image all of you carry towards me. Then life image. Means the idea I have about all of you and life. My life image is very straight and simple. Whole life is here, whole world is here to celebrate with me. That's all. I see every one of you The moment I see you as part of me, celebrating with the world, celebrating the universe in Advaita. The moment I see you, I only plan when I can make you experience Advaita. When you are going to dance with me and celebrate the life and Advaita with me. That's all. So my inner image, a huge, vast emptiness. Understand, I am reminding you, I do not feel I am Kalbhairava, I do not feel I am Shiva, I do not feel I am Mahadeva, I do not feel I am Devi, I do not feel I am Kali, nothing. I just feel the vastness which they all felt inside them. Shiva himself did not feel he is Shiva. He felt the same vastness. Kalabhairava himself did not feel he is Kalabhairava. He felt the vastness. Others only felt he is Kalabhairava. Understand? So I feel that vastness only. You feel I am Nityananda. I don't feel inside I am Nityananda. How many of you understand what I am saying? And my outer image, I am very clear. I am an incarnation, happen to transmit the same experience to you. That's all. That's the outer image. I am declaring and projecting. Others' image. Whatever you may be asking, within the purview of the enlightenment. It does not need to be directly only enlightenment. Even if you ask me, give me 100 crore, give me 200 crore, give me 500 crore, give me a blessing for a lottery. Whatever you ask, I am responsible. Until you achieve it, I have to fulfill my commitment. That is the other's image. And life image. The life image I have about the life and others is, whole world is here to celebrate with me. I see every one of you celebrating in the universe, in the space of Advaita. That's all. Now, I wanted all of you to take the stock. What is the inner image you have? If you start writing, you will see so much of confusion. 50 answers will come. Pen down all of that. How many of you feel you have enough answers to write about inner image? Raise your hand. You see, sometimes when you are high, you are excited. When you are low, you are tired. When you are sick, you are bored. When you are hungry, you are agitated. Pen down all the inner image you feel. Even they are contradictory, conflicting. And then all the outer image you project, pen down. And all the others' image, means what others expect from you, pen down. All the life image, all the statements you have about the world and life, pen.
Yes, so that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji spoke about how the identity is created. I request all the participants throughout the session, if you have any questions or you don't understand anything, feel free to ask and we can go over the powerful cognition once again. So as we understood, the genesis of identity is the starting point when your identity was created. The identity has 4 parts: the inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. So let us now enter a small exercise to complete and find out the first identity that we created. It's only when we find this first identity that we have created, we will be able to become the right identity, create the right and powerful identity to manifest anything. So let us now dig into our life and see the first time the identity was formed inside us. You can all take a few moments to dig into your life and see when was the first time your identity was created. We'll now be starting with the inner image. What was your first inner image? Describe in all your words. What is the inner image that you hold? It can be a powerful one. For example, I take good care of my body listens to me, I never get sick. Or it can be even negative, like how we saw, whether it can be anything I touch, I will not be successful, or anything. It can be just write down what are the various words and statements you use to describe yourself, the qualities you believe you are part of. Now, let us move to the next step of this process. Now, take a few moments to write down and describe all the qualities you project outside. For example, I am kind, I get angry easily. Whatever are the various different qualities you hold outside, take a few minutes to write down now. Now, we'll be moving to the next step of the exercise. Now, we move to the other's image. Describe all the words and statements you have used to describe others. And what are the various different statements others have used to describe you? Write all of them down, even positive and negative. Let's begin. Yes. Now we'll be moving to the final step of this process, which is describe in all the words and statements and beliefs about what you feel about life, your life image. For example, you feel that life is cruel, or you feel the life is the best place for you to celebrate and for everyone to celebrate with you. Whatever you feel life is, let's now take a few moments to write down. Yes, now you can all slowly relax. Now, with this, we come to the end of this first part of the completion with our identity. Now, in the next sessions, we'll be moving further and completing with the identity. Now that we have written down, we know what is our understanding about ourselves. So with this, we'll now be moving to the power manifestation. So when you have some extra time, you can also continue, like during the breaks between the sessions, you can continue doing the processes. There's a question that I would like to quickly answer. So not sure how people describe me. Different people may have different opinions. Yes, write down all of those opinions. Even if it is 10 different, you can broaden the categories and write down, but you can write down the various positive and negative ways people describe you. So with that, we'll now be moving to the next session where we are going to be manifesting the power. So today we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. So we are going to be manifesting the power of scanning ourselves. So you can all now be in the space of listening as I share with all of you the Shastra Pramana for this power. The Shastra Pramana is the scriptural reference, the direct words of Paramashiva, where he reveals the signs of how to manifest these powers. So I'll now be chanting the Shastra Pramana for all of you, and then we'll be moving into the power manifestation. So the beautiful Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Sutra 54, where Paramashiva reveals the signs of body scanning. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatva te vyajyate vara. Paramashiva beautifully says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principle of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consists of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in the source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes completely from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal power, Paradevi, Adishakti, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens. So even in this verse, we can see Paramashiva revealing the technique as well to manifest this power. So Paramashiva first says that visualize, that cognize, that the powerful cognition he is giving us here is that cognize deeply that whether it is your body or the cosmos, the macrocosm or the microcosm, both of them are from the source Paramashiva. That is the first truth Paramashiva wants us to cognize. When we cognize that we and the macrocosm, the microcosm and the macrocosm, both of them are the same, then we will be able to experience the space of restful awareness. When we enter the space of restful awareness, the supreme power manifestation of the body scanning happens in us. So with this beautiful Shastra Pramana, let us now move into the power manifestation. I request all the participants to be seated in a comfortable position and first write down on a piece of paper the various ailments, diseases, or even body pains, whatever it may be. You can write that down. Once you have written that down, then you can close your eyes and start visualizing Swamiji. Then cognize inside you, hold this powerful cognition inside you that me and the cosmos is one and the same. I am Paramashiva. Holding this powerful cognition, start chanting the Mahavakya, and then you will see that in various different ways you might see red spots internally when your eyes are closed around your body, showing those particular locations. You might even see your organs, whatever it may be, the different ways it manifests. Allow that experience to happen, and then at the end of the manifestation you can write that down. So let us now take a few minutes to first write down the all the related, all the problems related to our body. If you don't have anything, it's okay, you can just close your eyes and try scanning your body. Once you've written down, then request Paramashiva to reveal those locations and see with your third eye your own body. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. So now let us move into the verification process. Now whatever you have seen in your third eye, see and look if you can match with what you have written. So whatever you have written and whatever you have seen, match it and see if it is matching. So yes, with this we will be taking a few minutes now before we move into the next session to verify our manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now that you have all verified your manifestation, you can share them in the Zoom chat. And with that, we'll now be moving into the next session. So the next session is we are going to be understanding about the gap between the four images: the inner image, outer image, life image, and others image. That gap between each one of them causes various different kind of incompletions inside of us if it is a powerless gap. When we are powerful, whatever difference there is between our inner image and outer image, when we know what we are doing, then you will see that that gap will not make you powerless, but it will keep you powerful. So let's now understand about what is this gap and how to complete with it.
Many times you would have heard the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism talk about the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. Let's enter into the details about SDHD. Self-doubt. What is self-doubt? Self-doubt arises when we face the same or similar difficult situation a few times and we fail each time. For example, if we want to learn a game, say chess, and we start playing against others. If we lose once or twice, we may get back and try to win next time. If we lose a few times in a row, we may start doubting our ability to learn or excel in the game. We assume that just because we failed a few times, we will continue to fail. This is the root for self-doubt. Understand, just because you failed a few times, it does not make you a failure. Self-doubt is also the gap between our inner image and outer image. The gap between what we project outwards and how we think about ourselves on the inside. See, we might feel that we are too shy and we start overcompensating on the outside, projecting ourselves as brave and doing crazy things to make people think that we are actually very brave. But because there is a gap between how we feel about ourselves and how we show ourselves to others, this creates a deep self-doubt in us because we are not true to our identity. Self-doubt is the gap between the inner image and the outer image, the root of self-doubt. When you convince others but not yourself, inside you know certain things about you, but outside you go and present in some other way. the person to whom you presented, he's convinced, but when you come back, you get the doubt. Oh God, I have convinced him about me, but not me about me. That is what self-doubt, that is where the self-doubt starts. For example, you're talking to your team lead about that project and you say, yes, of course, I'll handle it, no problem. But inside you have the feeling you will not be able to handle it. Then the self-doubt settles in and you feel, oh God, how am I going to do it? How am I going to complete this task? Not even when you keep on repeating. When others are convinced, that is when the self-doubt starts. If you just go on be telling without anybody around you, it doesn't become a self-doubt. When others are convinced, when they become convinced, then it becomes a self-doubt in you. See, when you project yourself as brave on the outside and people believe that you are a brave person, they start talking and they need someone to help and they call for you, but you don't feel this about yourself on the inside, then the doubt creeps in. How am I going to make it?
So the next gap is self-hatred. Self-hatred can happen in multiple ways. Primarily, it happens as self-loathing due to negative self-image, especially after repeated failing. When we are repeatedly coming up short with compared to what the world expects of us, we start hating ourselves. The gap between our outer and others' image, the way you project your self to the others, to the other person, and how he believes you, this gap is the hatred. You want to project yourself in some way, which is your outer image, but the other person is not ready to accept you. That gap, that hatred, and that negative self image that you hold is always going to be impacting you as the self hatred. So what is the root of self-hatred? When that happens, when that self-hatred happens, you feel like you have lost everything about how to convince the other person, how to come back and stand up. You lose everything and you're convinced that you cannot do it. So that is time that hatred happens in you. You feel unworthy and solidified unworthiness happens in you. You are very strong and you very strongly try to project that you are a great charitable giver. The outer image you want to show and the other's image you want to show is, I know you fellow, how much ever you cheat, swindle crores and try to give anas for a few paisa. This gap is what gets developed in you as the self-hatred. Meaning, when, for example, a rich person, he is trying to convince the world that he is doing so much of charity, but the other person only thinks that he is swindling lot of wealth and just giving a few pennies or a few cents instead of doing the actual charity work. So the feeling I am not enough, that space, that is where the self-hatred starts growing.
Next is self-denial. Self-denial is the gap between our image of the world and what the world expects of us. For example, if we think that the world is unfair, then we fear that we can never be lucky. So we believe that we can never win no matter what we do. So we never try. But if only we tried a few times, we can see that our assumption about the world is not true. But since we have decided that we are not lucky and we will never succeed, we will not participate, thus denying us the chance to succeed. In that sense, the world expects us to just try, whereas our self-denial keeps us sitting on the sidelines. When you are stuck with self-denial, look into your idea about how the world functions. Usually, you will find that you have some fixed idea about the world. And you will also find that due to that fixed idea, you are not doing something that you should be doing. Self-denial is the gap between others' image and life image. You always wanted others to feel very good about you, but inside your heart, you are very clear. Everyone around you in life cheats, and they are out to get you. This gap, you never try to fill the gap. You constantly live the denial, not being in touch with reality, and going on to deny reality is self-denial. All your worries are self-denials. It is not there in reality, but you feel it may come. You always wanted others to trust you, and you will not trust others. You think that is your intelligence. No, that is your stupidity. When you don't expect others and you deny it on you, then okay, it doesn't become self-denial in you. When you expect others but you don't do it, then it becomes self-denial. When you give up, compromise from the space of powerlessness due to the other's image or life image, you deny some parts of you, and that becomes self-denial. When you compromise on something from the space of responsibility, then it is not self-denial. The biggest secret is to open up, but not being powerless. Trust, open up, but never being dependent. Completely open, trusting, but not powerless. But unfortunately, whenever we are open, we feel we are vulnerable, so we close ourselves. But when we expect the other person should be open, so this gap you expect the other person should be feeling, you are trusting, loving, compassionate, but you are never trusting, loving, compassionate yourself. This is denial. As long as you think this is intelligence, you are gone. Life is destruction. All breakdown in life happens is self-denial. So let us recap. The gap between the inner image and the outer image is the self-doubt. When you project yourself in the outer world as something and you actually convince the person, but you yourself are not convinced, then the self-doubt comes. The gap between the outer image and the other's image, where you want to project yourself in a certain way, but you do not convince the other person. Maybe because of continued failures or an experience like that, that is where the self-hatred comes in. And the gap between the other's image and the life image, where others have some expectation of you, but you don't fulfill it, but you carry the same expectation about others, and you think that is your intelligence, that is your mode of operation. That is self-denial. You're literally denying the chance for you to succeed in life.
So the gap in the images, once again, giving a little more examples. So the gap between the inner and the outer image is self-doubt. The gap between the other's image and outer image is self-hatred. The self-hatred is happening in you when you project yourself in some way, but the other person perceives you in some other way. When you become powerless about it and start hating yourself, I am not enough, I am not sufficient, others are not believing, how am I projecting myself? That is self-hatred. The gap between others' image and life image is self-denial. So for some examples are, when you are sick and you want to get well, you think that I will get well. Will I get well? That question in you, that is the self-doubt. Then you think, I am not worthy of getting healthy. Whatever I have done, that is why I am going through this. That is self-hatred. And finally, you say, I am not going to get well. That is self-denial. This is the game that we keep playing again and again with ourselves. So let's now look at a beautiful video where Swamiji talks in detail about these three gaps between the different images and how to complete with it.
How many of you found in your experience there is a gap between how you think about you and how you show you? Means gap between inner image and outer image. Raise your hand. if there is a gap between inner image and outer image, how you think of you and how you project you to others, in this gap, self-doubt starts. Understand? For example, you go to attend an interview, you know you are not capable of something, but you sell yourself to your boss, saying, I can do it. And boss is convinced and he gives you the job. When you come back, suddenly you feel you convinced others, but you yourself are not convinced. Then what is the truth? The doubt about yourself starts raising, which will start coming up in every level of your life. In your health, in your relationship, everywhere this doubt will start raising. That is what I call self-doubt. How many of you think you have this self-doubt? Raise your hand. We will have to now find that and complete. Second, how you project yourself to others, outer image, how others perceive you, others' image. You may project yourself very humble person, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow acting. You may project as a humble, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow, how he is acting. How many of you have experienced this? Raise your hand. You may project yourself in one way, others completely perceive in a different way. Raise your hand. Let me see the gap between outer image and others' image. Listen. When others perceive you in a different way, you naturally start feeling you are not enough unto yourself. You will start feeling, I am not enough. That is the source of all the self-hatred. Please understand, self-hatred. When you project yourself in some way, but others perceive in some other way, when you become powerless about it, and you feel you start hating yourself. I am not enough, I am not sufficient. Others are not believing how I am projecting me. That is self-hatred. Next, listen. Next, how many of you feel that you have this self-hatred? Raise your hand. You feel you are not enough. Raise your hand. Let me see. Yes. That is self-hatred. We need to find out this, source of this, and complete with it. Third, this is the very important thing. Others' image, how others expect you. Life image, how you expect others. See the fun. Everyone around you will be telling you should understand people more, you should be more listening, you should have more understanding. But you will strongly believe everyone around me are incomplete, they should understand me more. You will believe everyone around you are incomplete and they don't understand anything, they should understand you and transform themselves. But they will all believe you are incomplete, you should understand them more and transform. How many of you have this tug of war? Raise your hand. This is what I call self-denial. Whatever is denying it, constant denial, the gap between what you think about others and what others think about you. This gap makes you start denying everything. See, when you want everyone to understand you and change, and everyone around you wants you to understand and change, there's a deadlock. And you become powerless, you don't do anything. This becomes a lifestyle. Time passes, day passes, you don't think. You don't walk that extra mile you need to walk. You constantly live in denial. All breakdown in life happens in denial. Understand? All breakdown happens in self-denial. How many of you think you have self-denial? Now it is time. You sit and pen down all the self-doubt you have, self-hatred you have, self-denial you have. SDHD. Like ADHD for kids, SDHD for grown-up kids. SDHD patterns. I wanted all of you to spend little time now and understand the self-doubts you have and the incidents when it started in you. Self-hatred you have and incidents when it started in you. Self-denial patterns you have and incidents when it started in you. Start. SDHD. Start penning down. We internalized about the inner image we have, outer image we have, life image we have, others image we have, which is very inauthentic. That is why you have so much of SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Let us contemplate the inner image you want to have and pen down. The outer image you want to have and pen down. Others image you want to have and pen down. Life image you want to have and pen down. Please listen. What you have is inauthentic. What you want to have, if you pen down, you will see authenticity there. I'll explain after you write what you want to have, how to have what you want to have. First, think through and pen down what you want to have. The best inner image you want to have, best outer image you want to have, best others image you want to have, best life image you want to have. Please pen down. Please pen down. Now please listen. After all this internalysis, you will now know very clearly what are the patterns which is stopping you becoming what you want to be. Means the gap between your inauthentic image and authentic image. For example, your authentic image, you may want to get up every day early morning, 5 o'clock and do yoga. But your inauthentic image, early morning when 5 o'clock alarm bell rings, no, you don't want to get up, tired, feeling sleepy. Then what is it stopping you becoming authentic? Your tiredness, boredom. When you started developing this, your tiredness and boredom is the incompletion. When you started developing it, find the incidents. Same way, in your authentic image, you want to be just fearless. Want to go for a beautiful night walk in the moonlight, in full moon day, in the forest. But the inauthenticity creates fear. fear of animals, ghosts, and what not. So what is it that stops you living your authenticity? The fear pattern. So pen down your incompletion, and when those fears started in you. How many of you understand what I am saying? Please raise your hand. So understand, all the incompletion patterns which stops you living your authentic image. What stops you living your authentic inner image, outer image, others image, life image? The past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues, sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future, is incompletion. The past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues, sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future, is incompletion. So understand, think and look in, pen down at least 11 incompletions. You must be having 11,000, that's different. At least 11, pen down. The 11 incompletions stopping you becoming authentic. And the incidents when those incompletions started in you, as early as you remember, pen them down. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nityananda.
Nityananda Dhyanapitham, Nityananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, let us now move on to the first step of the internalization exercise of genesis of your identity. Pen down all the self-doubts you have about you and the incidents when they started in you. If you have any questions, please let us know in the chat so we can attend to your doubts. Tell your translator if you have any questions about this exercise. Let's begin. Yes, let us now move on to the next step of the exercise. Pen down all the self-hatred patterns that you have and incident when it started in you. Remember, self-hatred is when you projected yourself to be a specific way to a person or a group of people, and they did not believe the way you projected yourself. The self-hatred happens when you feel you are not able to convince the other person about the way that you want to be, that you want to show yourself to others. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now we are going to move to the next step. Pen down all the self-hatred patterns you have and incidents when it started in you. Oh, excuse me. I think we are only moving to the fourth step. Pen down all the self-denial patterns you have and incidents when it started in you. See, when you have a certain expectation about how people are supposed to behave, and you don't match these Yes, we want to complete with all the participants for the technical glitch. All the Zoom participants, thank you for joining back in. Requesting everyone on YouTube to also join us in the Zoom room, as we are now moving to the fourth exercise of this internalization, where you pen down all the self-denial patterns you have and the incident when it started in you. Let us now enter into this exercise.
Yes. With this, we come to the conclusion of this internalization exercise, and we're going to move on to the next round of today's power manifestation. We are manifesting the power of body scanning. So let's get ready, everyone. In this round, we are going to read the blood pressure of another person. So we request all of you to connect to a volunteer. That can be a family member or a friend of you, a co-worker, anyone who you feel would benefit from this power manifestation. Ask them to measure their blood pressure. If it is not possible for that person to measure their blood pressure, they can also measure their pulse and you read that. If they do not have a pulse reader, like a smartwatch or like a sports band that has the capacity of measuring, they can also use their fingers and measure the pulse rate by stopping the time on the phone or any other electronic device. Take 1 minute and count the number of heartbeats. And you are going to scan the pulse or the blood pressure. Depending on what you are scanning, just sit and connect to Swamiji and request him to reveal the pulse rate or the blood pressure to you. Then you're going to reconfirm whether this is the correct pulse rate or blood pressure that the person has also measured. If you have any questions about this process, please leave your questions in the chat. We advise everyone to please record the power manifestation, so you have the Sakshi Pramana, the personal reference, the personal experience of this power manifestation, so you can show that video even to your friends and family or share it in your social media. With this, let us now sit in the space of oneness. Connect to Swamiji in your third eye. Close your eyes and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Request Swamiji to reveal the blood pressure to you as you continuously vibrate with the Mahavakya. Let's begin this round of the power manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes, let us now verify. Let us now verify what verification step where we are verifying the manifestation. Please share the results of your power manifestation in the chat. And let us get ready as we are going to move on to the next Jnana segment of the day. We're going to learn more and more about the completion. So let us listen into the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he shares about the completion. Let's listen in.
I'm going to introduce you to you. As I said, you are not just the body or your mind or what you cognize as you. Listen, you are not just body or mind or what you cognize as you. Let me show you a simple presentation. Visualize this as a round. I am trying to redraw whatever is projected. Actually, you are totality of your body. Please, the first component of you is your body, the physical body which you are carrying, which is made out of bone, flesh, blood. This is the first component. Then second is your breathing structure. Inhaling, exhaling. The breathing structure is the second. Third, your mind. Sometimes up, alive, excited, sometimes depressed, sometimes frustrated, sometimes feeling guilty, sometimes feeling alive, bright, sometimes feeling tired, bored. Mind. That is the third part of you. Fourth, what you cognize as you. What in core of you, what you cognize as you. What you feel as you. That's the fourth part of you. Fifth, the bliss, freedom beyond all these four. I can say the glimpse of real you. The real you is not what you think as you. Actually, the real you is covered by what you think as you. So whatever you think as you, your body, your breathing system, your mind, your cognition, when you penetrate all these four, then you realize the real you. You experience the real you. These 5 layers, in each layer you have certain mental patterns, incompletions. I can say that when you travel in city, if you are going from here and want to cross the city, so many diversions. Suddenly one political rally, take diversion. Then road is cut by PWD, take diversion. Road is cut by BSNL, take diversion. Traffic jam, take diversion. Finally, instead of crossing the city, you will end up back in the same road. No, that's what exactly is happening in our life. When you try to cross layer by layer and reach your core, please understand, every day, every one of you are struggling to experience your core. When you are back from your work, the way you throw your shoes, throw your clothes, lie down on the bed, even in that moment, you are trying to reach the real you. Unfortunately, constantly you are facing the boards, take diversion, take diversion, take diversion. Each one of your mental pattern is take diversion board, no entry board. Take diversion, no entry, road closed, maintenance work going on, sorry for the inconvenience. These are the boards you are constantly facing. Every pattern, every incompletion you are carrying is no entry board which stops you experiencing the real you. The real you. I should define the word incompletion. Words, thoughts, emotions, residues, hangovers of the past sitting in your present and not letting you live your future is pattern. Listen. Words, thoughts, emotions, hangovers, residues sitting in your past, not letting you live your future is incompletion or patterns. It can be as simple as morning cup of coffee. There are many people, without cup of coffee, they can't get out of their bed or they can't get out of their bedroom. Many can't even go for 1, 2, 3 without cup of coffee. Now it's a physical level pattern. It can be as simple as cup of coffee and as complicated as always attracting abusive relationships. Please understand, if you are constantly attracting the people in your life who cheat you, who abuse you, who exploit you, even that is your pattern. So please understand, I have to tell you the truth. I have to reveal the truth to you all. If you are attracting again and again people who are abusing you, cheating you, exploiting you, or hurting you, harming you, even that is a pattern. I'll explain step by step. It can be as simple as morning cup of coffee to as complicated as attracting, abusing, hurting people in your life. Both are patterns at different levels. You have 5 parts of you where the patterns are stored. These 5-layer patterns are responsible for you not experiencing completion. I am telling you, whenever you see incompletions in your life, if you understand it may be factual but not real, you will reinvent yourself. Understand? A person gets back pain. If he thinks it is real and the incompletion is real, he can literally just collapse. I tell you, ordinary back pain has collapsed so many people. They lost confidence on themselves. Oh, if this continues, how will I go to my office? If I don't go to office, how will I make money? If I don't make money, will my wife stay with me? Will my husband stay with me? Will my son stay with me? How will I educate my daughter? My life is collapsed over. Ordinary back pain has collapsed millions of people. When you think it's a real incompletion, you are gone. If you understand, it may be factual but not real. You will approach the back pain with clarity. This incompletion is imaginary. That same back pain can help you to reinvent yourself. It can just support you to reinvent yourself. What is the reason for the back pain? Whether my sitting posture or my way of perceiving me or my thinking about myself, what is it? Let's look in. It can lead to reinventing yourself. Ordinary back pain can even make you enlightened or can just collapse you. Both can happen just by ordinary back pain. Same way, a simple fight between husband and wife. If you think it may be factual but not real, you will look in what can be done to go beyond it. You can reinvent yourself. Or, I think this fight is never going to end. Come on, divorce is a solution. A simple fight, verbal fight. It may not even be fight, just strong exchange of few words. Even the words may not have wrong meaning, just the tone was little loud. It was not meaning problem, it was a decibel problem. Simple decibel problem, if you look in, this may be factual but not real, then that incompletion can help you to reinvent yourself. It's a decibel problem, not the factual, not even the meaning. Or, no, I cannot stand this torture. This is going on forever and ever. From my birth, my father shouted at me. From the time I got married, this fellow is shouting at me. And after some time, my son will start shouting at me. What? My life is just listening to shouting, 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 or what? I can't take it anymore. Call it off. Will your husband be responsible for your father shouting at you? Is there no a logical way of logically analyzing the logic? Should we not have a basic logically, a logical system to analyze the logic logically? Anyhow, whether it is a small headache or a decibel discrepancy problem, I'll give a new word. The decibel discrepancy problem. Or as serious as cancer, whatever may be the problem, I tell you, it may look like factual, it is not real. Really, I am telling you, the only thing you need in the whole life is stamina to stand up till you see the victory, nothing else. Your victory is guaranteed. Understand, your victory is guaranteed. It is, the real problem is your fear about the failure making you powerless is the real problem. Nothing else. Your victory is guaranteed. Just you need to know, these incompletions may look factual, but they are not real. They are not real. Understand? This one Satya, just this one Satya, I tell you, these great truths revealed in our Upanishads are not myth. Mythology, this word is the most abusive word given to our Puranas and Shastras and Upanishads. Myth is an abusive word. I am telling you, the right word for our Puranas, Upanishads, Shastras is subjective truth. When Bhagavatam says Krishna lifted the whole Govardhana hill with his little finger, it is not myth or mythology. It is a subjective truth. A person who wants to live the truth, for him it is truth. Subjective truth. Understand, Shivoham is not myth, mythology. No. It is subjective truth. Subjective truth. Whatever you remember in you, in your inner space, can either suffocate you or make you blissful, expanded. If you remember something painful, it suffocates you. If you remember something blissful, it expands you. Anything which suffocates you is a pattern. Anything you remember and suffocates you is pattern. Anything you remember and expands you is subjective truth. Shivoham, aham brahmasmi, tattvamasi, prajnanam brahma, soham hamsaha. All these Mahavakyas are not myth, it is subjective truth. Start living it. Tsunamis don't stop because of the plastic covers lying on the beach. Shivoham does not stop because of few stupid incompletions you are having in your being. Anything which you remember, anything suffocates you by remembrance is incompletion. Anything expands you by remembrance is subjective truth. I tell you, Tsunamis does not get stopped by plastic covers lying on the beach. Shivoham tsunami does not get stopped by few stupid incompletions lying in your being. I am not just Shivoham tsunami, Super Shivoham tsunami. Tsunami. Understand, the Shivoham tsunami cannot be stopped by any of the incompletions you remember or don't remember which is inside you. And first of all, you need to understand, as a constitutional setup of consciousness, listen. See, your consciousness as a constitutional setup. The basic constitution of the consciousness does not allow incompletions to be inside it. By its nature, they are ejected out. Understand? A good DVD player, the moment you put corrupt CD, no, as a setup, it just ejects it out. It does not play. It does not tolerate it. Same way, the constitutional setup of your consciousness does not play with incompletion. By its very nature, it just ejects it, rejects it. So, don't be sitting and calculating the plastic covers and coffee tumblers lying in the Marina Beach and thinking that such a dirty place, how will the tsunami come? Tsunami cannot be stopped by the plastic covers. Shivoham cannot be stopped by the small incompletions you think you are having. As I said, start living, start living, start living. That is the only key. I can bless you tons of times, but only you can live it. So more than my blessings, you need your blessings. This hand is always showing victory, 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 and want to join. This hand also should decide to join. Only then it becomes whole. So this will become our new emblem and mudra. To remember, when you feel victorious, Mahadeva feels victorious. He wants you to be victorious because that is the way he feels victorious. The whole celebrates you feeling as whole because the whole feels fulfilled when you feel you are whole. Understand, I am telling you the secret. He wants you to experience Shivoham. Otherwise, why should he come down from Kailasa? He wants you to experience Shivoham. There is no other reason for him to make himself available to you other than making you experience Shivoham, because he also celebrates you experiencing Shivoham. Understand? remember this one line. He celebrates when he is able to make you celebrate, because Mahadeva loves you. This is the real meaning of God loves you. Understand? The meaning only when it comes to you, you know the suffering. Understand? I am not talking out of insensitivity. When I had a fracture in my hand, what I told my own body and DNA, please understand, it was a multiple complicated fracture. My great adventure on my horse. When there was a complicated multiple fracture, but within 24 hours, I was out in the public, continuing my responsibilities. Within 48 hours, I was delivering my satsangs. No painkiller, nothing. What I told to me to heal myself that quickly and come back to my normal life, and I guarantee with all my integrity, Mahadeva as a witness, I tell you, not even one moment there was a pain. No question of pain, any pain. No physical pain, physiological pain, psychological pain. The moment I fell from the horse, when I stood up, I did not even check the hand. I saw there the Sanishwara standing with folded hands, said that I have to execute the ordained frames of life, because this physical body is in the plane, physical plane. So it has to move through the physical rules and regulations. And that was the Janma Shani time for me. The Shadeshat, L-Ray was going on. So he was standing with folded hands and said, I have to do my responsibility. And the moment I saw him, I smiled, because the horse was black horse. And I was smiling. God, such a highly secured, tightly protected person like me. See, at least 5 to 10 sannyasis all the time around me. I can't even slip and fall, even if I want. See, even if I want, if I slip also, I will fall only on my sannyasis. Any side they will be holding me. And such highly protected, tightly protected, and so beautifully this Sanishwara came and did his job and went. And he also said, I can never touch your consciousness, give any pain, but the physical plane, whatever has to go through, has to go through. Understand, at that moment, what is the Satya, truth I myself used to heal me recover myself. I am sharing that with you all. Listen. Don't think this, whatever I am going to share now, is impractical or insensitive, because you are having suffering. I am giving this for you to work on it. No. When I had what I used, I am sharing with you. Please understand, your DNA, your bioenergy is always in the space of completion. Whether you think you have a stomach pain, headache, it can be as simple as a small scratch on the skin to as difficult as cancer. Tell your DNA you are complete and get back to your completion. You are complete and get back to your original state of completion. Don't go on imagining that there is some incompletion in you. Understand? Because one moment you are convinced there is a disease in you, that cannot become a fact or the ultimate truth. Listen. Yes, at that time I had fracture. There was a fracture, completely broken. It was not hairline crack, completely broken. Both bones fully broken. Actually, this other part of the hand was separately hanging, because both bones broke and came out of the hand, means through the skin, completely broken. But that was not the original state of me, and that is never going to be original state of me. The power of suffering is, it will convince you you are going to suffer forever. That is the worst power of suffering. Please understand. If you are convinced the suffering is going to be forever with you, you are in hell. That wrong conviction need to be weeded out. Need to be weeded out. The wrong conviction that suffering is going to be there with you forever brings the disease again and again back to you. Back to you. If you convince your DNA, your biomemory, you are complete, then completion will be brought back to you. Health will be brought back to you. You may be an enlightened being or an incarnation. It's not that Shani did not do his job. And he was so sincere. I was so happy. Actually, I am going to have the Shani deity installed in that spot. I am waiting for the work to be done. I saw him standing with all his smile and politeness, with all the joy and happiness that he did his job. And a normal person, at any normal person can never have such big fracture falling from 4 feet height horse. And we even checked my bone density and all that. There was no problem. When he wanted, he simply did it. And I asked him, why hand? I asked Shani, why did you choose the right hand? He said, Swamiji, only that hand has acquired a lot of punya by healing so many people. So it will get healed quickly because of that punya. All that punya of healing so many people. All that goodness and merit is there in that hand, for that hand. And moreover, that hand has to be quickly repaired for the sake of so many people to get healed. So it will happen too quickly. That is why I chose the right hand. Understand the exact attitude and truth which healed me, I am sharing with you all. Any problem in your life is nothing but incompletion, which is imaginary. I-M-A-G-I-N-E-R-Y. I am not in any delusion, and I am not deluding you. Our Upanishadic rishis who revealed this truth are not in delusion. They are neither in delusion nor in the mood of cheating you. Understand? See a great gold merchant. Out of his love for Shiva, he declares, I'll make 100 kg gold ornaments for Mahadeva. And he himself is the master of that science. Will he cheat 2 gram gold from that 100 kg gold jewelry? One, he knows the science, quality checking. Second, he is graceful, means he is full of gratitude. Neither he will cheat, nor he will allow anybody else to cheat because he knows the science. Same way I am telling you, the Upanishadic rishis, neither they can be in delusion, nor they can put you in delusion. Because they have nothing to gain by putting you in delusion. This gold merchant has nothing to gain by stealing 2 gram gold from that 100 kg gold which he wanted to give it to Mahadeva. Upanishadic rishis have put their whole life to humanity, sacrificed. They are neither in delusion nor can put others in delusion. Understand, my job is the most difficult job. I have to completely teach you opposite way of
Yes. So now today we are going through the genesis of identity and understanding the various incompletions or the gap, rather to say the gap in the inner image, outer image, life image and others image that we have, and how to reduce that gap or how to bring the completion. So in this segment we are learning about the incompletions and the completions from the various angles. Swamiji defined, he gave multiple understanding and the powerful cognitions on the this one. So in the previous session you wrote about the gap in your identity, about the four images, the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all that you have written. Now in this set of assignment we are going to work on the incompletions that is sitting there, which is causing the gap between your different images, or rather to say creating the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial in your life. So pick up the powerlessness that you have. So in the from the previous assignment, pick up the powerlessness or the incompletion that you have seen, and we are going to do the reliving process for all of that. From that self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial that you have written, now you are going to find the incompletions that is sitting there. So look into all your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial and see if there is any powerlessness or any incident associated with the powerlessness or the incompletion which is influencing you. You are going to pen down all of them. So please start writing, please. So previous assignment, pick up your previous assignment, and from there start looking into your self-doubt. The root of self-doubt will be some incompletion. The root of self-denial will be some incompletion, and root of your self-hatred is going to be incompletion. So find that, recognize that incompletion and pen it down. In the coming sessions we are going to do the completion process. So today we are going to learn one more process of completion. Yesterday we learned during the science of manifesting a reality or the Kalpatru session, we went through one completion process, relive to relive. Today we are going to do that practice again, that completion process, and also we are going to learn one more process called mirror completion process. It is one of the very powerful way to complete with the various incompletions. So we are going to do that also. So in this specific assignment you are going to find out the various incompletions that is sitting there within you, which is causing the self-hatred, self-denial and the self-doubt. So please start writing it. We'll give you a few minutes, and if you have any doubt, please feel free to ask that. So I am projecting the assignment for all of you.
Nityanandam, hope you were able to identify the powerlessness associated with each of your self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial incidents from your past.
So you can also share with us the various incompletions that you have written down till now. At least one of the incompletion you can share in each of these dimensions, which is the self-doubt, self-hatred and the self-denial. So in the next session we are going to be learning, after the power manifestation session, we learn about what is the completion and initiation into completion from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and then you are going to do the completion process to align or to heal, rather to say to heal all the self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial patterns, or reduce any kind of conflicts or the gap that is there between all the four images. So with this, let's get ready for power manifestation. We are going to be manifesting the power of Paramashiva, and in this round we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. So you are going to scan your internal organs and identify which organ needs healing so that you become more active, more alive and healthy. So whenever we work on finding the various incompletions within our body, we always work with the body scanning power manifestation, which is directly will be helping you to bring completion within you. So every incompletions or every knot that you get in your body, or every kind of disease that you have, somewhere the source cause of that is incompletion, or incompletion manifest as the disease in the body. So when you start doing the power manifestation of scanning your body, so while you scan through your third eye, when you let Swami's energy flow, so not just the physical healing happens, but actually the psychological, mental healing, ultimately you are bestowed with the completion also. So all these power manifestations are very, very important for all of us to manifest the space, state and powers of Paramashiva. So let us get ready. I request all of you to sit straight and close your eyes. You are going to be scanning your internal organs, and just request to Swamiji to show wherever there is a blockages, whichever part of your body needs healing, and let Swamiji energy flow through it. Let him bring complete healing. So please sit straight, close your eyes and visualize Swamiji. So while you are doing the power manifestation, just be in the complete unclutching space, the Paramashanta Swarupa. Do not expect Paramashiva to manifest as you want. Let Paramashiva manifest as he want. Just be a witness. Let Paramashiva flow through you. Let him do what he want to do. So hold this context and start the power manifestation. When you allow Paramashiva to manifest, he manifests in much better way, in more what we can think is always with our limited understanding how we want things to happen. But when we allow Paramashiva to manifest, he manifests and he does things from his own intelligence, and that is always going to be infinite times more, and it is going to bring more good to all of us. So let us hold on this context and get into the power manifestation. So chant the Mahavakya intensely and loudly. So please chant the Mahavakya. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and scan your whole body through your third eye. Scan all the internal organs, all the different parts of body. Let Paramashiva show to you what need to be shown. Let his energy flow through you. Please continue it for a few minutes.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityananda everyone. So please relax now. Yes. So it is time for all of you to share the experience of your power manifestation. Let us know how all of you manifested Swamiji himself, Paramashiva himself, and what all he showed to all of you. So ma Shukra. Okay. Yes, ma. You also please share your experience of power manifestation, and please ask all the Chinese participants to share their experience of power manifestation. Yet to manifest body scanning. Okay. See, whenever you are doing the power manifestation, continuously be in the space of unclutching. I think as a translator, all of you would be knowing about what unclutching is. Ma Shukra is saying not clear vision yet. Yes. So whatever way Paramashiva is showing, just look into that darkness that you see inside. Look more and more into that darkness that appears in front of you in your third eye, and see in that darkness what all is being shown. Be comfortable with the darkness that you are seeing. So the moment you close your eyes, you will be closing your eyes in one more layer, and you will see that more and more darkness will start happening, and you will see on that darkness, which is Mahakali, you will be able to see the what Paramashiva is showing to you, what all things you need to see in your body that will start appearing. So now we are going to learn about the completion. So more and more the completion that you are going to be doing, the more and more the power manifestation will start happening. So till now we have discovered the incompletions associated with the self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. So now we are going to learn the process of completion, and we are going to do completion process. So understand each of the assignments that we are doing and each of the sessions that we are doing is flowing one after another, one after another. So every single assignment that is there given, it's very important, you need to do, then only you will be able to go to the next level. So the very first truth that Swami is sharing through a question, that is there any way to stop incompletion, and there is a big yes for that, that yes, there is a process, and that process is called completion. So we have yesterday also we looked from various angles. We defined what is completion process and how we can achieve. We are going to have some more understanding from the different aspect. Every single concept that Swamiji has given to all of us, whether it's a completion, incompletion, powerful cognitions, or birth, death, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, any of the major concepts that Swamiji has given, he has defined it, or he has explained it from the various different dimensions. So today we are going to look into completion from another aspect that Swamiji has defined. So Swamiji said that completion is nothing but looking at the past with a new cognition. It may sound very simple, but it is a deep, powerful, and has a strong scientific backing. To understand completion better, let's see what cognitions can do. So we all know that the way any situations occur to us is completely determined by the previous knowledge, history, context, and experience. So we can look into our life, if any incident that happens to our life, okay, any incident, we always have a way how we cognize that incident that is happening, okay, and that is always looked from the angle of the past knowledge that we have and the past experiences that we have, and based on that we look on that specific incident that happens in our life, okay. So if we in fact we almost always react in a very fixed way when it comes to reacting in a certain situations. So there are some common situations in our life, like when you face the fear, when you face anger, when you face irritation, when you face agitation, when you face hungry, when you face lust. So any of these things, the various emotions or the similar situations that we go through in our life, we have a very fixed way of reacting to that situation. So only when we start digging out the various situations, we get to know that yes, there are many situations I reacted in the very same way. And we continue to keep doing this again and again. So what Swamiji say that so we are going to take through one of the example that I think we took yesterday also, an 8-year-old girl in history class, okay. So this is what yesterday we had this example, that the teacher asked who is the first Prime Minister of India, just this part is changed. So the little girl enthusiastically raises her hand and replies Mahatma Gandhi, but the correct answer is something different. The first Prime Minister is Jawaharlal Nehru. So the little girl, she was very enthusiastically raises her hand and replies Mahatma Gandhi, and this is the wrong answer. So out of enthusiasm she stand up in the class and gives the answer, and maybe all of us can expect the whole class starts laughing. They burst out in the laughter. So there are very rare we can say that chance that the girl will still be in the powerfulness. There is a great possibility that she would have reacted in a very powerless way, okay. She may not be knowing how to respond to that situation when suddenly whole class start laughing at you. So she may feel embarrassed and may decide never to raise her hand when a question is asked in a group. Where does the decision so even in the future she will decide in the future never to raise hand and talk, so that in completion that happened in this child at the age of 8 will influence the way she behaves, takes decisions, and cognizes for the rest of the life. So once she has decided that whenever in a group something is being asked, some questions are being asked, she is not going to respond, okay. So this is her decision for the life, for the future. And we know that in the future there are going to be many such instances where you will be part of the group. There will be many questions that will come and you will have to answer. But the moment you have made this decision, understand whether you are conscious about it or not. Once it has become your cognition, the moment you see the group around you, the moment question is raised, the same emotion will get awakened in you. The emotion that girl went through at the age of 8 or rather to say this particular incident, the particular incident where the teacher is asking a question, she stands up out of enthusiasm, answers, and the whole class starts laughing out. So how she experiences life at that moment, like she may feel very embarrassed and disrespectful. She may be going through some sort of crisis. The same emotion, whatever she is going through, it will get replicated or awakened every time she faces the group or some question is asked. And then what will happen? She will decide to be silent, because again she will be shivering with all those emotions, or she will be filled with the same emotion that she had at the age of 8. So 20 years later, consider that the girl who is now an adult is sitting in a team meeting at her workplace. The team is brainstorming about an issue and the manager is asking for some suggestion. So just visualize this whole situation that will help you to understand how your incompletion or how there is a fixed way to behave in a certain situations. So we all face a set of situations in our life, and for each of those set of situations there is a fixed way of responding, and that is what we are trying to understand through this example. Okay, so she is in the meeting, brainstorming is happening, and the manager is asking for the suggestion, and this girl had the very good ideas that can help solve the problem, but her past experience is now awakened because she has faced the similar situation at the age of 8 and she didn't know how to handle. So whatever emotions she went through, that emotion has again come up and she will not know how to handle that. So but her past experience and the embarrassing feelings she carries inside will not allow her to raise her hand and talk. And you can imagine that what will happen. Obviously she is losing the opportunity that may have opened in her life. So she may whisper the idea to her colleague. Okay, let's say if she takes some action and she whisper the idea to her colleague and ask that person to share with the group. Then what will happen? The colleague will get all the credit and she will lose the visibility. So through this you can understand that whenever you react to a certain situation in a specific fixed manner, you are not being spontaneous to that situation, and it is closing the multiple opportunity or the various opportunity that could have opened. Or rather understand that we do have a fixed way of behaving in certain situations, and this is what the cognition is doing it. How it is happening? With the cognition, the decision that she made in her life, that never ever she is going to raise her hand and answer to any of the questions in a group. So because she decided that cognition is not letting her do. So the cognition, how it impacts our life. So to understand the effect of past on cognition, we took this example, and for her every meeting will feel like a high risk life and death situation because she does not know how to handle that. But for someone else who is in the same meeting, who does not share her fear of public speaking, the situation can feel like an opportunity to make a great impression, influence others and get things done. So things are going to be completely different for two different person who has different what to call who does not share the same incompletion as the other person. Okay, so here you can see that there are two people living in the two different world. So even though both of them are part of the same meeting, exactly every other individual is same, but literally their world is completely different. One for that life and death situation, and another it's a opportunity to excel in the life or excel in the career, but for other it's a completely different situation. So even though they are at the same place, but for both of them the way world is happening is completely different. The first girl's cognition that she has developed has severely bound her. It's binding her because it's not letting her experience her possibilities, her potential. So she is unable to see any options in that situation. She only sees one way to act in that situation, and it leaves her powerless. And this is what Swamiji calls as the binding cognition. So the opposite of binding cognition is liberating cognition, and liberating cognition gives option in any situation. It is a way of looking at the world that empower all of us as opposed to making powerless decision. So for this also we have one example, like let's say a 60-year-old man who was let go from the job that he had. So you can actually look in your life itself, that many such situations, many things happens in our life, and how we react to that, like even when we are leaving the college, we always have one side the thought, we feel like, oh, we are going to miss so many things. And some people go through so much of mood swings or feeling of loneliness or nostalgia feeling comes. Some people react to the situation in completely different way. They feel so excited, joyful that they are going to experience something new in their life. So this two different way of looking at the same situation, understand, is decided by the cognition. So whenever you feel excited and joyful about your future, understand you are having a liberating cognition. Whenever you feel sad, binding, or you feel like suffocated, all these are the symptoms of binding cognition. That means you, at that moment in your life, you are entertaining the binding cognition. You are not having the powerful cognition or liberating cognition. So now let us so what exactly the completion process is now? So when we see the reality as it is without a filter or binding cognition, then we are complete. So as of now, we know that every situation or every incident that happens in our life, we are always looking through a specific what we call the window that you have, which is the cognition, which is the binding cognition through which you are looking on any of the situations. So when you start seeing the reality as it is happening without a filter of binding cognition, you are complete, and that is what is called completion. So completion is nothing but coming to terms with the reality. So anything between you and reality is incompletion, and this is how you so we are going to be learning the process of breaking that binding cognition or freeing yourself from the binding cognition and being more present in every aspect of your life, or responding to life as it is, or the seeing the life as it is, responding from spontaneity. So let us watch this video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself will be explaining about the process of completion, and this whole process, listening from him, is an initiation also. So it's not just you are going to get certain understanding or some powerful cognition on the completion process, but rather it is also initiation into the completion process. So let us pay our attention, and maybe before I enter, if you have any question, you can ask the question. If you have any doubt that you want to understand, or if you have yet not understand what is binding cognition, what is liberating cognition, what is incompletion, you can still message that. And obviously there will be a set of people who understood what the completion is, what is binding cognition, what is liberating cognition. So you do share that also, what you actually understood as binding cognition. Actually you can take your one life situation, that will be most easiest way to cognize all this truth. The moment you apply to your real life situations, they become part of you, they become real for you. So you just remember, recollect some of the memories, some of the incidents from your life, and see whether you reacted to that situation from the binding cognition or liberating cognition. Okay. So you just think and give. Maybe by the time I can think of some more example and bring it to you. It can be, let's say, you are doing the power manifestation. Okay. So you are yet to manifest, or let's say if you are not able to manifest, you are putting your effort. So when this incident is happening in your life, how you are responding to it? Are you still excited, joyful about doing more and more power manifestation? Or you are kind of like giving up in the mode, you are going into giving up mode. You feel dull, depressed, or start feeling like, no, it cannot happen. It's not possible for me. So understand, in this situation also you have binding cognition and you have liberating cognition. Similar way in your career, whenever you are getting fired from one job to another job, that the example we give, whenever you are graduating from your schools, moving to the college, how you feel, or suddenly you lose something in your life, maybe like that you will be able to relate. It can be relationship or the wealth that you lost, or anything that you literally hold on to it, you loved it, you wanted to have it, and you just lost it. And at that moment, how you reacted to life? Many of us are very much attached to the various relationships that we have, or object also, the gadgets. We are so much attached. The moment we lose it, we become very imbalanced. We get so imbalanced. We do not know how to react. So look into your life and see, pick up few incidents and see whether you reacted to that situation in a binding cognition or liberating cognition. Once you come to this understanding, you will know, that there is a need to do the completion process. There is a need to move from binding cognition to liberating cognition, because you will see the difference in the quality of life that you experience. It's going to be completely different. Beyond our imaginations, you are going to have a complete different life, and that will give you so much of confidence, clarity that you need to do this process. This process is very much needed and you need to do it. So please share it. I think I have given many examples. So all of you are writing? Who is with the name administrator? May I know who is the person? Or if any one of you know who is this person? Okay. So before I enter, I wanted some of you to share at least one example of binding cognition and liberating cognition that you had in your life. If you just find binding itself, that also is good, but it's not necessary. There are many times in your life when you welcome your future or the new things that happen with so much of excitement and joy. So anyone writing? Can I get a thumbs up from people? You who is writing? There will be many incidents actually. Just put little bit of your effort. You will see there will be many incidents. You just have to see how you reacted to certain things that happen in your life. How you felt. So whenever that incident happened in your life, were you joyful, celebrating, happy, or you went into some kind of pain or anger, or you felt hopeless? There will be many such emotions, Yes. Okay, this is one example of binding cognition, how you respond to the responsibility that you get from Sangha. But you have been sitting and doing translation for quite a long time. Okay, so getting more responsibility, yes, feels not fair. Yes, so this is also one of the binding cognition that you are having in your life. So while you do the completion process, you can actually take it, understand. We are going to actually look into this also. I think tomorrow, when we look into the four tattvas, the responsibility, or even in this one, the others image, how others carry the idea about us. That is when the life demands, when people around you demand something from you, they carry certain image. That is one of the way life is demanding or bringing expansion to you. So because all of us have a lot of hatred and anger towards the expansion in our life, we always resist whenever something is being demanded. So you'll be able to get better understanding on this and bring completion with it. Okay. So let us get into the completion process. Understanding the completion process.
Please listen. This is one of the most powerful technique, process. Shiva, the first guru on the planet Earth, gave it to Devi Parvati. If you see in our temple, you will see both their deities. Shiva, Devi is sitting on the lap of Shiva. Shiva gave this technique, this process to Parvati, the science of completion. It's the 22nd verse, the sacred book, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the Shiva Sutras. I'll read out the translation and then explain. Look at your past, disidentified. Let attention be at a place where you are seeing some past happening and even your form having lost its present characteristics is transformed. Listen. The basic principle of completion is reliving is relieving, not remembering. The difference between remembering and reliving, listen. You are now 57. If you remember something which has happened at the age of 7, you are 57, but you are remembering what happened at the age of 7. Reliving means you forget you are 57, become 7 and relive. How many of you understand the difference between remembering and reliving? Getting it? Remembering means with this personality, with this body, with this intelligence, from here you look back. Reliving means forget about this, switch off, be there, just be there. That time, what was your intelligence? That time, what was your ideas? That time, what was you? Reliving in that space. Same anything. I don't even want to say pain. Sometimes it may be doubt, it may be guilt, it may be pain, it may be joy, whatever. Listen. Are you all understanding the difference between remembering and reliving? Reliving means going, switch off here. Lose the present characteristics. Go back to that same situation. For example, I'll give you the example. You have the incident, like at the age of 3, you were jumping and playing in the rain. Your mom sees you, just slaps you and says, "Come on, why are you playing in the rain? You will catch cold, you will fall sick," and drags you and puts you in the room and locks you. Now, if you remember that incident, you will feel your mom has taken care of your health. She was protecting you. She's such a nice person. She saved you. But at that time, did you feel any of that? What would you have felt? You would have cursed her, called her by names, kicked, shouted, screamed, said, "You die, I want to play in rain." So reliving means not looking at that incident with the present intelligence, understanding, going back and reliving exactly what was at that time. At that time you would have felt her as demon, snatching the joy from your life. So go back there and relive. Listen, reliving is relieving. I'll give you exactly the definition. Listen. Just sit. Switch off. Forget your present age, time, intelligence, maturity, everything. Go back to the incident you need to complete. Relive the incident as it happened. Just see how you were shivering, how you were crying, how you were shaken, how you were filled with doubts and confusion, guilt, whatever was going on. Relive. Do not justify. Do not judge. Do not look from the present context. Do not say right or wrong. Completion is right, incompletion is not wrong. Understand? Completion is right. But what happened at that time is not wrong. Don't try to judge right or wrong. Just relive. At least 5 times. I tell you, first time when you relive, you will feel that whole weight, heaviness of that incident. By the time you relive second time, third time, relive very slowly. Suddenly you will see at one moment, your system is free. That weight suddenly disappears, melts down. Your whole nervous system is healed. Memories are released from your biomemory. That incident, that pattern is no more sitting on you like a heavy weight. If you do it, you will catch it. You will understand it. You will experientially get it. So every incident you wrote, just sit and relive at least 5 times. This is the first step of completion. And as an incarnation, I commit with you all, whatever you relive, I'll complete it. You'll be free from the patterns and incidents. You'll be free from that sadness. You'll be free from that incompletions in every way. Please listen. I can really burn your sufferings and I'll burn it. Just relive as sincerely as possible. I'll give you step-by-step instruction. Close your eyes and sit in a straight way. You don't need to tie the ribbon now. Just sit. With your eyes closed. Pick up any one incident. Start reliving and relieving. Go back to the same place, same space, same situation, same experience, same emotion, same dress, same smell. Relive and relieve. Whatever happens in your body and mind and nervous system, allow it. Relive and relieve. Start reliving and relieving. You live at least 5 times. Let your eyes be closed. Please better tie the ribbon. Pick up your eye band, blindfold and tie it. Every incident complete at least 5 times. How many of you already started experiencing completion? Listen. Means you can see that weight, that heaviness is melting down in your inner space. Raise your hand. Good. Good. We will move to the next step of the completion. We will move to the next level of completion. Listen. Sometime when you close your eyes and do completion, you will be lost somewhere and then come back and start. You may doze off. How many of you felt these problems? Solution for all the problems now. Pick up the mirror. You would have had a mirror in your bag. Just pick up the mirror. All the distraction will disappear. Getting stranded will drastically reduce. You will have so much completion. You will understand now. Yes, please, what do you want to ask? Go ahead. Switch on the mic.
Swami, I want to ensure that I am doing in the right way as you intend to. I have only 3 questions. You said that any one incident you pick up. I suffered due to my elder brother's torture in the 16th, teenagers, 16th year like that. So it is a course of time like a few months, 1 year like that. So I picked up a few incidents and relived. Is it right, or only we have to do a single incident?
No. 1, 5 times. Then second, 5 times. Third, 5 times. Like that. Relive as many as possible. You will see that whole incompletion melts down. New awareness comes up.
In the course of time, many incidents.
Yes.
It's okay.
Whenever whatever you remember, relive everyone. Each one. Then?
Swami, I felt was somewhat tired doing this.
That is okay. Because the nerves, the whole incompletion will be leaving the system.
And I never cried at that time also, now also. I never.
That is okay, no problem. Don't worry.
There is no problem.
No problem, don't worry.
I thought I am not.
No, don't worry.
Thank you.
Crying is not compulsory. Listen. I give you the clear technique. Keep the mirror, support your hands comfortably so that you don't move this side, that side. Lock your both eyes into the reflection of both your eyes. Please lock. lock your both eyes into the reflection of both your eyes. Means deeply gaze into your eyes. And now in that mirror visualize the whole incident and relive. Literally like watching the TV. Relive in that mirror. Each incident 5 times relive in that mirror. Please do it. You will see how the completion happens and all the incompletions, powerlessness melts down. Please do it. Start. Yes. Go ahead.
Do we go right back to the beginning, or do we just...
Yes.
Okay.
The same thing which you did with closed eyes, you are going to repeat. The same thing you are going to repeat. First, pick up the same incident, 5 times relive, but you are going to visualize and see in the mirror. Then second incident, relive 5 times. And third incident, relive 5 times. You will see now how melting down of the incompletion happens. The hatred, guilt, shyness, shame, powerlessness, pain, everything will just lose its power over you.
Yes, Nityanand. So now we are going to do the process again because it's a very short time for us to do the completion. So we are going to do both the completion process that Swamiji told here. One, you are going to relive the whole incident in your inner space. And the second, you are going to have the mirror in front of you and you are going to do the completion in the mirror also. So we are going to have both the process. We may not have that sufficient amount of time to do completion with every single incompletion that you may have written. But at least pick up one incompletion and let us work on it and bring completion. Understand? As Swamiji said in the video, he is physically present with all of us in our room, wherever you are sitting, and he will be continuously guiding you, helping you, liberating you from all the incompletions or the hangover of the past that you are holding on to while you do the process. So let us be very sincere while we do the process. This is one of the most important process and something that you really need to put your life, because you will see the kind of life transformation that will happen to you. So every single one of you, if you have done the completion process, you will know the importance of it. And because Swamiji's presence is there, it becomes much more important. So let us start with the first process, the relive to reliving. So by first pick up one incompletion, just pick up one incompletion that you want to do completion. And all the incident that you remember, you can start with any of the incident that you remember, but the goal will be to go to the earliest incident from your life, specifically before the age of 7. Understand? All incompletions are built in our life before the age of 7. After that, we only strengthen that. We go on living, reliving that cognition, that incompletion, and make it more stronger. You do not build any other incompletion after the age of 7, or rather to say any of the root pattern. So pick up one incompletion you want to have completion today, you want to experience now. Pick up the incident associated with it. Pick up the incident, whichever you remember, pick up that incident when you developed that incompletion in your life. So if you are not able to remember the exact incident when you developed that, remember the incident when you lived that one. So pick up that. If you want to have more clarity, maybe one of you can share one of the incompletion that you have picked up and the incident. I can help you more. And for those who already have picked up the incident, sit with yourself, relive the whole incident in your inner space. Be intense, be total, be intense. Means literally forget the present that you know, forget the present body, the present intelligence that you have, present form that you have, present memory that you have, everything, the whole room where you are sitting. Forget everything, just get into that age. Let's say the incident happened at the age of 4. Become the same 4-year-old child. The same memory, the same intelligence, the same atmosphere around. Everything same. Just get into that whole situation. Literally recreate the whole situation in your inner space and relive that. Relive with intensity. So all of you please continue. Relive that whole thing. See the past as it was happening. From the same space. Not what you are now, but just disengage from your present. Completely forget your present. Go back to the past. If incident happened at the age of 4, become the 4-year-old child with the same intelligence, same memory, same understanding. If incident happened at the age of 7, become the same child at the age of 7. Same height, same color dress, same breeze that is there around, the same memory, same intelligence. Completely relive, intensely relive that in your inner space. You will see while you are reliving, you will see that the load of the past will start getting released. You will start feeling relieved from the pain, suffocation, or the load of the past that you have. While you do this, the incompletions leave our system in various ways. Many times you will see so much of sweat will happen, so much of the chemicals gets released from the body in a different way, whether through the tears, through the nose, through the mouth, or by crying, through the sweat. Let all happen. So whatever is happening right at this moment, while you're doing the completion process, just let it happen. Just let it happen. You only focus on reliving that whole incident. If you feel like crying, just cry. If you feel like expressing any kind of anger or anything, just leave that. Let it happen. But you continue to relive. So do the reliving process for 5 times. So one incident that you have picked up, relive that incident 5 times intensely. So I'll give you a few minutes for that before we move to the next one. Okay, everyone is doing it? Ma Guru Prasadini? Yes. All the participants, please do it sincerely. Understand, during this whole process, you will feel the presence of Swamiji. He will be physically present with you in your room, helping you with the completion process. So please continue. So please continue. Let me know if you have any doubt. Please feel free to ask anytime. Nityanandam everyone. So slowly relax. Don't need to stop it abruptly. So if you are still doing it, slowly you can get back. We are going to get into the another process of completion. So I'm sure all of you would have lived more than once, for at least one incompletion that you picked up. So how many of you actually did the completion process? I saw many of you are doing the process. So let's get into the next process, and next process is going to be mirror completion. Yes. So my Elizabeth is saying she was doing it. Yes, great. What about other participants? So we are going to get into the part 2 of this whole process of incompletion, reliving the process. So this time you are going to pick up a mirror. So all of you please pick up a mirror, and we are going to do the reliving process in the mirror. So you are going to lock both your eyes in the both eyes inside the mirror. So literally you lock your eyes, rather all the 3 eyes. So lock your visualization completely. Just look into both the eyes within the mirror and relive the same incident again 5 times. So how you relive the incident within your inner space? The same way you have to relive the whole incident within the mirror. So rather than seeing the whole incident happening within your inner space, you are going to see that in the mirror. Okay, so visualize that it is happening in the mirror, but at the same time all your 3 eyes are completely locked with the 3 eyes in the mirror. So this is another very powerful process. In this way you do not get diverted. So while you are doing the completion process or reliving process, many times you will get carried away some different thoughts and visualization, and then it goes on and you miss the completion process. So through the mirror completion process you will not get diverted. It's a very powerful process. So all of you please start now. Yes, Nityan everyone. Nityan everyone. Nityan everyone. Nityan everyone. Nityan everyone. Nityan everyone. So all of you please relax, Yes. So I see many of you are doing the completion process very sincerely. So many of you did the first part and the second part of the completion also. So now anyone is still doing the process? If you are still in the middle of the process, so you can take few minutes before we move to the next part. We want to move to the next segment where we are going to see some videos from Swamiji, where Swamiji will be talking about testing the joy of completion. So all of you are already testing the joy of completion. Now you are going to see from expand, manifest new possibilities. So we are going to watch that video to see and get more deeper understanding on that. So let's get ready for that, and I request all of you, whoever did the process, please do share your experience of completion. I'm sure all of you, when you are doing this sincerely, you are going to have an amazing experience about the completion process. So do share so that everyone else can also enjoy your completion process. We all can enjoy your completion process. So till then, let us watch this video also.
When you were a child, you thought many things are too important for your life, and if you lose your bicycle, you may never be able to survive in the world. You might have thought, if you lose some of your toys, your whole world will be destroyed. If you lose some of your near and dear ones, you would have felt your life is gone. But when you grow, realize nothing can be taken away from you. Understand, realizing the matured cosmological truths, multi-dimensional logic makes you matured being. I am here to make your being as my being. Maturity of your consciousness will be the side effect of my being manifesting in your being. Listen to these few powerful truths. Binary logic, delusion, the mind you are carrying, gifted by your society, makes you feel you and me are different, separate. You and others are separate and different. Somebody is against you and you are against somebody. All these are delusion. The me in this body, me in your body, the me in all the existing beings is one and the same. The me in this body is manifesting, now initiating the me in your body. Whatever you feel as me, as you in you, will now start manifesting what I feel as me in me. You will understand in the telescopic or microscopic experience, microcosmic and macrocosmic experience of oneness and infinity is one and the same. Listen, listen, listen. The microscopic level, microcosmic level, you and me are in oneness. In the macrocosmic level, telescopic level, You and me are infinity. Infinity of the ultimate oneness of the source is one and same. All fears are useless. All fears have no value. Pure greed without giving place for fears is okay. It's expansion. Pure greed without giving any respect or place for fear is okay. Because it is expansion. By very nature, by my very existence, I go on expanding. Decision to expand, will to expand, manifesting as pure greed without fear is verily myself manifesting in you. Fear and greed as to exist together is stupid binary logic. It's a false lesson taught to you by society's mind. Societal mind, false logic, binary logic, your root pattern, powerlessness, incompletions, all are one and the same. No one can steal anything from you. No one can violate you. Listen to this. This is the way you are hardwired. Your bioenergy is hardwired. Your DNA is programmed with cosmic truths which I am talking now. Every word I am uttering is reverberating in your DNA. I am not talking to your societal mind. I am talking to your DNA. And I am directly making your DNA manifest these cosmic truths. Whatever I am talking is the existence and truth of the cosmos. I am revealing the truths as it is from the cosmos and cosmic archives, Akashic records. From the cosmic archives, I am revealing the truths as it is. Your DNA carries the whole cosmic records in a microchip form. The whole cosmic record, whole cosmic knowledge, the whole cosmic memory, the whole cosmic programming, the law, software, programming with which the whole cosmos is functioning, the same program is in your DNA. Now I am just awakening it. I am rebooting and cleansing all the viruses, delusions, unnecessary confusions and localized ideas, and awakening the cosmic truths in your DNA, in your very bioenergy. Allowing incompletions to exist is literally declaring you yourself don't want your life in your control. Please understand. Allowing incompletions to exist in you is you declaring that you do not want your life under your control. You say, no, let life happens, whatever. I can't take the responsibility. I can't keep it under my control. No. Listen. Please listen. the utter irresponsibility. Utter irresponsibility. The power of incompletion is such, it dilutes you so much. You literally believe you really can't contain your own life or contain yourself. See, just because you are temporarily upset, you go on taking the decisions which permanently damages you. That is the most difficult part of life. Please understand. Just because you are temporarily upset, you go on making the decisions which permanently damages you, and the incompletions are such will never let you grow. It's like somebody was asked, what is your age? He said 22. The person who asked the question asked, what? Last 5 years you are telling the same thing? This fellow said, yes, I don't change my words. Many times, not changing your words are like not growing. Not changing your cognition means not growing. Listen. Not changing your cognition means not growing. It is so unfortunate. It is really, really unfortunate that you feel incompletions are really, really true. The problem is when the delusion happens, when the incompletion attacks you, when the panic attack happens, you really feel incompletions are true. That is the problem. When the dust storm, sandstorm happens, you really feel you can't do anything. You are paralyzed. You are crippled. Temporarily, but you feel that is eternal. Please understand. Suffering, the quality of suffering is, even if it is temporary, it will give you the experience that is going to be there on you eternally. You won't find the end of the tunnel. You won't find the other side of the tunnel. You will feel, oh, it is going somewhere and gone. Same way the bliss. When you experience it completely, without self-doubt, will this bliss be with me or go away? That gives you the experience. It will be with you forever, eternally. Understand? Anything you experience at this moment intensely gives you the experience of eternity. Understand? So many qualities attributed to Ganesha are qualities of completion. These incompletions, they just totally imbalance you. Constantly decide you will be in the space of completion. Completion means completion. No question of powerlessness. No question of powerlessness. Everything you do should be from powerfulness. Ramakrishna used to give a beautiful example. A frog which got 1 rupee coin newly wanted to check the power of the money it got. So the elephant was going outside his hole, the frog hole. The frog came out of the house, came out of that frog hole and standing, waving that 1 rupee coin towards the elephant and saying, "Hey, now I become so rich. You are crossing a rich man's house without saluting the rich man." Will that elephant care for anything? He may not even hear the shouting of frog. Even if he hears, he will say, "Hey, keep quiet." And he will walk. Exactly same way. If you treat your patterns, you will manifest powers. Let's first work on psychologically conquering psychological time. I'll repeat what you have to write. The strong thought currents, powerlessness, incompletions from the past, which is influencing and driving you into your future. Those powerlessness moments, why you decided to become wealthy, why you decided to become powerful. If it is out of passion, great, no problem. If there is some powerlessness, some incident, incompletion is influencing you, pen down that. Let's catch the influence of the past on your thinking system. 94th verse, 22nd technique from Shivanyana Upanishad, which is part of Shivagama. Chittat yantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. I'll translate and give you the precise method. The essence of this verse is reliving is relieving. Means the past powerlessness which is influencing your thinking, relive those incidents, not remembering. Please understand, there is a big difference between remembering and reliving. For example, something happened in your life at the age of 8, 9, which is still influencing your thinking. I have seen people getting influenced by something happened when they were 3, 4 and all. They are 57. Something happened at 7 influences them. One man came to me and said, I never go to beach, Swamiji. Even if I drive through the beach roads, I shiver, sweat. I have a panic attack. I asked why. No, at the age of 7, I went for a walk with my father. I saw murder happening in a beach and we ran away from that spot. From that spot till I can't, now I am 57, I can't go to beach. 40 years, the pattern with which he is suffering. Sometimes the past influences you so much. See, carefully listen. You are now 57, something happened at the age of 7. If you remain as 57 and visualize what happened at that age of 7, that is called remembering. Reliving means forget your present identity. Just dump it, throw it. Become that person. At the age of 7, what intelligence you had, how you were, visualize and become that person. Enter into that person's physiological, psychological frame. Take few minutes and meditate on that person. Become that person. Then relive. When you relive, all the powerlessness accumulated in your nervous system during that incident, it may be emotional suppression or the identity crisis, various guilt, pain, suffering, it will all just break, collapse and leave your system. Your system will be clean. System will be cleansed. When the effect of your past is reduced on your existence, you will not reproduce it as it is or in an altered way on your future. Neither reproducing as it is nor reproducing in altered way is liberation. You may ask, then I will not do anything in the future? No, you will do a lot. But not as an altered expression of the past, but liberated expression from the past. The liberated expression means even if you make money, you will do it just to enjoy, celebrate. But if you are making money because you have been teased as a poor, because you have been challenged as a poor, because you have an identity crisis as a poor, even if you become rich, you will continue to suffer. I have seen many moneyed poor people. Understand, paradoxical word. Moneyed poor people. Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools, especially modern Indian schools. I have to put this on record. Any of you think I'm little intelligent? I tell you, I never went to school properly. And any of you want to become intelligent? I give you this as my first instruction. Remembering is different. Reliving is different. In remembering, you will justify, analyze, criticize, judge, hate, deny. In reliving, nothing of that exists. Just become that person. Pick up one incident which you want to complete. Become that person. Forget your present identity. Relive at least 3-4 times. Then pick up the second incident. Become that person. Relive at least 3-4 times. And I tell you, this one technique, it can give you as simple as freedom from headache to as complicated as freedom from this whole samsara. From today, we'll start moving towards completion. The first step you should take, listen. Now you wrote all the incompletions. It can be as less as 25, 30 or as huge as 1,000, 2,000. Now decide From this moment, these completions will not have power over your decision or cognition. Listen. Understand the meaning of this word. Even till you complete, these incompletions cannot have power over your cognition, your decision making. You can sit and complete all this day by day, one by one. See, it's like elephants. I have seen the temple elephants eating. They will catch hold of a huge bunch of sugar cans. They will eat those sugar cans one by one or 2, 3. But till they complete eating, till they eat also, they will not allow anybody else to come and touch that sugar cans. Once they declare it is theirs, it is theirs. They may be slowly eating or not eating. They may eat even tomorrow, day after tomorrow, but no one can touch it. Same way, you may complete tomorrow or day after tomorrow, but those incompletions cannot have power over you. Be very clear. Declare completion. Now, you know all this is incompletions. Understand, completion works more with your conscious decision. Completion works more with your conscious decision. Completion is more a conscious decision, less a technique. Pranayama, yoga, all of them are more a technique, less a conscious decision. Completion, more a conscious decision, less technique. Means your decision plays a major role in completing. Then actual technique. If you just decide, now you are complete, over. I never did in my life sitting and reliving, going through or looking at that mirror 24 hours. I never did all these things. Simply my masters showed me, hey, this is incompletion. Drop it, over. So it is your decision that plays major role. See, this penning down is like an identification. Now what you pen down, even if it is 25 pages, you should paste it next to your bed. And every day, for next few days, you should read that and tell yourself, I am complete with all this. After a few days, you will be bored to read them because they have no more power over you. Then you can tear them and put it in the dustbin. You should feel bored to read your incompletions. Then you are complete.
Now, we have seen what is the completion and how to do completion and how completion manifests in our life. With this powerful cognition, we'll enter into the Kalpataru to manifest your reality. Now, let's see what Supreme Body of Hinduism says about Kalpataru, manifest your reality.
Relive at least 3-4 times and declare completion with it. From now, no, spiritual teacher who teaches the spiritual knowledge. These two, ethical doctor and giving the right knowledge about life to people. These two, just by your work, you will be getting good karma. By providing my listening, I have created a channel in you for the Kundalini to flow. That's it. Now, we'll start the process. First question. How many of you, after the energization, when you went back and did the completion, the experience was totally different from the before initiation? How many of you really saw? See, before initiation you did completion. Then after initiation I told you to go and do it. The experience was totally different. Raise your hand. Now we will start the process. Listen. Yesterday I asked you to write only few things, few incidents. Now, few minutes, take time. Try to remember as much as you can the incidents when this incompletion started in you. Incompletions almost, you finished listing whatever you remember. Am I right? Yes. How many of you have finished listing that incompletions? Done. Now, how many of you finished listing all the incidents related to your incompletion? When that incompletion started, all the incidents you finished penning down. Raise your hand. Only few. How many of you have not yet done all the incidents? So let's take few minutes and pen down that. Then I lead you to the process. Let's take few minutes. Pen down. All of you understand? I'll repeat once more. The incidents when this incompletion started. You see, you would have listed incompletions. If you have listed 52 incompletions. So each incompletion would have started in particular incident. Maybe a particular date, time, some incident. Whatever you remember. What you wrote today, or what you did not complete yesterday before darshan, after darshan. Only that you are going to work now. All of you understand? Listen. First you read the incident you wrote, then drop the paper, pick up the mirror, relive at least 3-4 times and declare completion with it. From now, consciously, I am dropping all the influences of this incident and the decisions I made from these incidents over me. Declare it. Then read the second incident. Pick up the mirror. Don't think I'll read once for all and read complete once for all. No. 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay? Everyone is clear? Please pick up the mirror. Question. Yes. But the space is such, within 3-4 times you will see the whole, the chili, the spice of that incident will be pulled out because I am sitting here. That's my job. I am reliving through all of you now, all the karmas, and pulling it out. It's a live initiation, understand? A perpetual process is a live initiation. Please start. We'll have an intense energization. I'm going to invoke the intense, complete completion with yourself in you.
Now, with this, how Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism guided us into the process. Now, let's enter into the process. First, read the incident you wrote and then drop the paper. Go through all the incidents wherever you felt incompletions. When Supreme Part of Hinduism told, we would have written all the incompletions. Read all the incompletion, then drop the paper, pick up the mirror, relive at least 3 to 4 times, and declare completion. From now, consciously, I am dropping all the influences of this incident and the decision I made from this incident over me. Declare consciously and then read the second incident. Pick up the mirror. Don't think I will read once for all and complete once for all. Do it one by one. Please follow the instruction. This is directly guided by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. First, read the incident you wrote and then drop the paper. Then pick up the mirror, relive at least 3 to 4 times and declare completion. Declare, from now, consciously, I am dropping all the influences of this incident and the decision I made from this incident over me. Declare consciously, then go to the second incident. Pick up the mirror, then relive at least 3 to 4 times and declare completion. Do it one by one. Let's start the process. Now, with this powerful completion space, now let's see what Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism say about Kalpataru, how to manifest your reality and to taste the joy of completion. Let's watch.
When you were a child, you thought many things are too important for your life, and if you lose your bicycle, you may never be able to survive in the world. You might have thought, if you lose some of your toys, your whole world will be destroyed. If you lose some of your near and dear ones, you would have felt your life is gone. But when you grow, realize nothing can be taken away from you. Understand, realizing the matured cosmological truths, multi-dimensional logic makes you matured being. I am here to make your being as my being. Maturity of your consciousness will be the side effect of my being manifesting in your being. Listen to these few powerful truths. Binary logic, delusion, the mind you are carrying, gifted by your society, makes you feel you and me are different, separate. You and others are separate and different. Somebody is against you and you are against somebody. All these are delusion. The me in this body, me in your body, the me in all the existing beings is one and the same. The me in this body is manifesting, now initiating the me in your body. Whatever you feel as me, as you in you, will now start manifesting what I feel as me in me. You will understand in the telescopic or microscopic experience, microcosmic and macrocosmic experience of oneness and infinity is one and the same. Listen, listen, listen. The microscopic level, microcosmic level, you and me are in oneness. In the macrocosmic level, telescopic level, you and me are infinity. Infinity of the ultimate oneness of the source is one and same. All fears are useless. All fears have no value. Pure greed without giving place for fears is okay. It's expansion. Pure greed without giving any respect or place for fear is okay. Because it is expansion. By very nature, by my very existence, I go on expanding. Decision to expand, will to expand, manifesting as pure greed without fear is verily myself manifesting in you. Fear and greed as to exist together is stupid binary logic. It's a false lesson taught to you by society's mind. Societal mind, false logic, binary logic, your root pattern, powerlessness, incompletions, all are one and the same. No one can steal anything from you. No one can violate you. Listen to this. This is the way you are hardwired. Your bioenergy is hardwired. Your DNA is programmed with cosmic truths which I am talking now. Every word I am uttering is reverberating in your DNA. I am not talking to your societal mind. I am talking to your DNA. And I am directly making your DNA manifest these cosmic truths. Whatever I am talking is the existence and truth of the cosmos. I am revealing the truths as it is from the cosmos and cosmic archives, Akashic records. From the cosmic archives, I am revealing the truths as it is. Your DNA carries the whole cosmic records in a microchip form. The whole cosmic record, whole cosmic knowledge, the whole cosmic memory, the whole cosmic programming, the law, software, programming with which the whole cosmos is functioning, the same program is in your DNA. Now I am just awakening it. I am rebooting and cleansing all the viruses, delusions, unnecessary confusions and localized ideas, and awakening the cosmic truths in your DNA, in your very bioenergy. Allowing incompletions to exist is literally declaring you yourself don't want your life in your control. Please understand. Allowing incompletions to exist in you is you declaring that you do not want your life under your control. You say, no, let life happen, whatever. I can't take the responsibility. I can't keep it under my control. No. Listen. Please listen. The utter irresponsibility. Utter irresponsibility. The power of incompletion is such, it dilutes you so much. You literally believe you really can't contain your own life or contain yourself. See, just because you are temporarily upset, you go on taking the decisions which permanently damages you. That is the most difficult part of life. Please understand. Just because you are temporarily upset, you go on making the decisions which permanently damages you. And The incompletions are such will never let you grow. It's like somebody was asked, what is your age? He said 22. The person who asked the question asked, what? Last 5 years you are telling the same thing? This fellow said, yes, I don't change my words. Many times, not changing your words are like not growing. Not changing your cognition means not growing. Listen. Not changing your cognition means not growing. It is so unfortunate. It is really, really unfortunate that you feel incompletions are really, really true. The problem is when the delusion happens, when the incompletion attacks you, when the panic attack happens, you really feel incompletions are true. That is the problem. When the dust storm, sandstorm happens, you really feel you can't do anything. You are paralyzed. You are crippled. Temporarily, but you feel that is eternal. Please understand. Suffering, the quality of suffering is, even if it is temporary, it will give you the experience that is going to be there on you eternally. You won't find the end of the tunnel. You won't find the other side of the tunnel. You will feel, oh, it is going somewhere and gone. Same way the bliss. When you experience it completely, without self-doubt, will this bliss be with me or go away? That gives you the experience. It will be with you forever, eternally. Understand? Anything you experience at this moment intensely gives you the experience of eternity. Understand? So many qualities attributed to Ganesha are qualities of completion. These incompletions, they just totally imbalance you. Constantly decide you will be in the space of completion. Completion means completion. No question of powerlessness. No question of powerlessness. Everything you do, everything you do should be from powerfulness. Ramakrishna used to give a beautiful example. A frog which got 1 rupee coin newly wanted to check the power of the money it got. So the elephant was going outside his hole, the frog hole. That fellow the frog came out of the house, came out of that frog hole and standing, waving that 1 rupee coin towards the elephant and saying, "Hey, now I become so rich. You are crossing a rich man's house without saluting the rich man." Will that elephant care for anything? He may not even hear the shouting of frog. Even if he hears, he will say, "Hey, keep quiet." And he will walk. Exactly same way. If you treat your patterns, you will manifest powers. Let's first work on psychologically conquering psychological time. I'll repeat what you have to write. The strong thought currents, powerlessness, incompletions from the past, which is influencing and driving you into your future. Those powerlessness moments, why you decided to become wealthy, why you decided to become powerful. If it is out of passion, great, no problem. If there is some powerlessness, some incident, incompletion is influencing you, pen down that. Let's catch the influence of the past on your thinking system. 94th verse, 22nd technique from Shivanyana Upanishad, which is part of Shivagama. Chittat yantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. I'll translate and give you the precise method. The essence of this verse is reliving is relieving. Means the past powerlessness which is influencing your thinking, relive those incidents, not remembering. Please understand, there is a big difference between remembering and reliving. For example, something happened in your life at the age of 8, 9, which is still influencing your thinking. I have seen people getting influenced by something happened when they were 3, 4 and all. They are 57. Something happened at 7 influences them. One man came to me and said, "I never go to beach, Swamiji. Even if I drive through the beach roads, I shiver, sweat. I have a panic attack." I asked why. No, at the age of 7, I went for a walk with my father. I saw murder happening in a beach and we ran away from that spot. From that spot till I can't, now I am 57, I can't go to beach. 40 years, the pattern with which he is suffering. Sometimes the past influences you so much. See, carefully listen. You are now 57, something happened at the age of 7. If you remain as 57 and visualize what happened at that age of 7, that is called remembering. Reliving means forget your present identity. Just dump it, throw it. Become that person. At the age of 7, what intelligence you had, how you were, visualize and become that person. Enter into that person's physiological, psychological frame. Take few minutes and meditate on that person. Become that person. Then relive. When you relive, all the powerlessness accumulated in your nervous system during that incident, it may be emotional suppression, or the identity crisis, various guilt, pain, suffering, it'll all just break, collapse and leave your system. Your system will be clean. System will be cleansed. When the effect of your past is reduced on your existence, you will not reproduce it as it is or in an altered way on your future. Neither reproducing as it is nor reproducing in altered way is liberation. You may ask, then I will not do anything in the future? No, you will do a lot. But not as an altered expression of the past, but liberated expression from the past. The liberated expression means even if you make money, you will do it just to enjoy, celebrate. But if you are making money because you have been teased as a poor, because you have been challenged as a poor, because you have an identity crisis as a poor, even if you become rich, you will continue to suffer. I have seen many moneyed poor people. Understand, paradoxical word. Moneyed poor people. Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools, especially modern Indian schools. I have to put this on record. Any of you think I'm little intelligent? I tell you, I never went to school properly. And any of you want to become intelligent? I give you this as my first instruction. Remembering is different, reliving is different. In remembering, you will justify, analyze, criticize, judge, hate, deny. In reliving, nothing of that exists. Just become that person. Pick up one incident which you want to complete. Become that person. Forget your present identity. Relive at least 3-4 times. Then pick up the second incident. Become that person. Relive at least 3-4 times. And I tell you, this one technique, it can give you as simple as freedom from headache to as complicated as freedom from this whole samsara. From today, we'll start moving towards completion. The first step you should take, listen. Now you wrote all the incompletions. It can be as less as 25, 30 or as huge as 1,000, 2,000. Now decide, from this moment, these completions will not have power over your decision or cognition. Listen. Understand the meaning of this word. Even till you complete, these incompletions cannot have power over your cognition, your decision making. You can sit and complete all this day by day, one by one. See, it's like elephants. I have seen the temple elephants eating. They will catch hold of a huge bunch of sugar cans. They will eat those sugar cans one by one or 2, 3. But till they complete eating, till they eat also, they will not allow anybody else to come and touch that sugar cans. Once they declare it is theirs, it is theirs. They may be slowly eating or not eating. They may eat even tomorrow, day after tomorrow, but no one can touch it. Same way, you may complete tomorrow or day after tomorrow, but those incompletions cannot have power over you. Be very clear. Declare completion. Now, you know all this is incompletions. Understand? Completion works more with your conscious decision. Completion works more with your conscious decision. Completion is more a conscious decision, less a technique. Pranayama, yoga, all of them are more a technique, less a conscious decision. Completion, more a conscious decision, less technique. Means your decision plays a major role in completing. Then actual technique. If you just decide, now you are complete, over. I never did in my life sitting and reliving, going through or looking at that mirror 24 hours. I never did all these things. Simply my masters showed me, this is incompletion. Drop it, over. So it is your decision that plays major role. See, this penning down is like an identification. Now what you pen down, even if it is 25 pages, you should paste it next to your bed. And every day, for next few days, you should read that and tell yourself, I am complete with all this. After a few days, you will be bored to read them because they have no more power over you. Then you can tear them and put it in the dustbin. You should feel bored to read your incompletions. Then you are complete. Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Understand? All sattvic bliss is your right, is your birthright, and you guys are Shaivites. Shaivite means joyful guys. We are Shaivites, we are joyful people. I tell you, joy destroys cunningness. Joy destroys this crooked thinking. Joy destroys lack of integrity. Joy gives you larger vision. Sadashiva himself, I tell you guys, when he lands in you, he will create an intense joy in your system. That is the way he will land. He is Lord of Ananda. I wanted to explain from the angle of the spiritual alchemy process about the reason for the Sattvika Ananda. Understand? Do not allow your physiology or psychology to enjoy Any joy which comes by torturing anybody, don't allow. Then you lose your Shaivatva. No. You lose your Shivatvamasi. No, don't allow. Never allow any joy which comes by suffering of the other person, torture of the other person. No. Then your brain loses its capacity to hold Sadashiva in you. And always encourage, grow the Sattvika Anandas. Don't be shy to grow the Sattvika Ananda. Do not be shy to grow the bliss of Sattvika, means non-violent joys, should be grown so much into the system. I tell you, more and more dosage of non-violent bliss develops larger and larger vision of life. Sattvika Ananda person gets, I can't even describe the benefits, because the benefits happening in the physical level, in the muscle memory level, physiological level, psychological level. When the pitta in your brain, that layer of pitta reduces, only then your system develops a power called eating its own dead cells and cleaning up, which is the energy of Rudra. Understand? Listen. Just now, few days before, one fellow got Nobel Prize for Physics. His research project, I studied his research project. Why he got? It is all about the science of how the body is eating its old dead cells and how it can be supported and encouraged. Please listen. For what he got the Nobel Prize now, at least 60,000 years before, elaborately Sadashiva describes. I can give you precise word. Now I think in English they use the word autophagy or something. I can give you the precise word in Sanskrit, in Agama, and the precise principle. Precisely. The Sattvika Ananda, what it does, listen, it will clean up the pitta layer in the brain, means the layer which makes you powerless, tired, and withdraw from the life for no reason. So actually, when the pitta layer attacks you, suddenly you will feel like frustrated and don't want to get involved with anything. If you come face to face with your mother-in-law or boss, or the people whom you don't want to see what happens to you at that moment, imagine that's the same thing, the pitta layer spreading. Listen, this Sattvika Ananda first thing cleans up that subtle layer of pitta, that is one. Second, it awakens the Rudra energy in you, which makes your system eat all the dead cells and dead parts of you and clean up. Just clean up. And this cleaning up is very important to keep you young, to keep you energetic, to keep you healthy, to keep you blissful. As long as this Rudra energy is alive in you, you will not die, you will be immortal. Sattvika Ananda awakens that Rudra energy in you intensely, I tell you. At any cost, whatever you have to give up to live with the happy people, sattvically happy people, just go and be with them. That is satsanga. and plan sincerely to make that same kind of a sattvika ananda in your home and workplace. Where you are working, in your home, both places. A very simple thing. A non-violent joy will actually make your workplace productive. It will become productive. I am telling you, even in my Sangha, only the people who are joyful are productive. Everyone else is a load. It's a load only. I have many pillars, supporting pillars and hanging pillars. No, joyful people are all supporting pillars. They will be highly efficient, highly integrated, have a passion for Sattvic Ananda, have romance with Sattvic Ananda, the non-violent bliss, peaceful bliss, where you don't hurt anybody, but it is joy for you. Grow more and more of Sattvic Ananda in your system. Activities which makes the Sattvic Ananda in your system, you will become efficient, you will become integrated, you will be just glowing, you will be completely healthy. The Rudra energy in you will be so alive. You will be young forever. It's an amazing beauty technique. Now women don't need any other convincing reason or the context to practice. Done. Only for men I have to give the remaining reasons. The moment I know the way the body of the kids move, see when they jump, dance, the way the body moves itself, I know, yes, this kid has come to integrity. He has lost all the cunningness. He is no more cunning. Or the joy, when the joy can become a lubrication for all the body joints and move, you can't retain cunningness anymore in your system. You just have to be, see, joy always makes you integrated. For example, if there is high water level in Ganga, you don't have to worry about the stones in the bed, river bed. You can just go in the boat or ship or whatever. If the water level is low, you need to worry about the stones and everything. The river bed, boat cannot travel comfortably. Same way, in high joy only integrity boat can travel in your life. Immediately the moment he said, I just saw who are those kids? Yes. And I know because I am seeing them here, morning and night. And I know what is the space they will go and sleep if they jump and breathe my breathing space for such long time. I tell you, joy, Sattvika Ananda makes you a Shaivite. So much of Sattvika Ananda, biomemory will get into your system. It will help you in every process so powerfully. See, especially when you jump and all, the bliss is inhaled by every pore of your body. Every pore of your body, the bliss is inhaled. It becomes part of your muscle memory and biomemory. Of course, doing puja is surely Sattvika Ananda, but you don't use the whole body to do puja. But with these kirtans, it's like a whole body is used. The way your body flows with that, I can tell you, the level of integrity you have and the efficiency or the vision about life. All the sad people are cunning fellows. Never believe sad people. Never believe sad people. Never believe their words. Never have them as your business partner or life partner. They can suck your life and destroy your life. If you can make them sattvically blissful, do it. If not, at least save yourself. Get rid of them. I'm telling you. Because sad people can talk about integrity but never be integrated. They will only be cunningly strategizing. Like that only, if the sad fellow, even if he is integrated, he is waiting to ditch you in some bigger deal. He is having his knife behind the back. Never ever believe sad people and get into any venture. That is like getting onto the mud horse and entering into Ganga. Never. Whether life partner or business partner, joyful people will never cheat you. Even if they shout at you, it will be straightforward. There will not be second layer. There will not be third layer. Never believe sad people, even if they show very humble, polite, very good, decent, civilized manner of behavior. A raw, joyful person is 1,000 times trustworthy than the sad, civilized, decent, presentable. No. Sad fellows are dangerous fellows because in their very pitta layer on the brain, they believe all the fears are part of their life. When somebody is frightened, he is the most dangerous fellow. He will be all the time in the mood of attacking. I tell you. Keep sattvic bliss as your lifestyle and defend it. Defend it, and you have a right to defend it. Don't allow the stupid society to interfere in your sattvic bliss. You are not violating into anybody's space and being joyful. You are joyful just because I am here and my joy, sharing it. And nobody has a right to interfere and intimidate our joy. If they intimidate, they give us the right to retaliate. I tell you, make sattvic joy as your lifestyle and stand for it strongly. The first session is Genesis of Identity. Understanding what you perceive as your identity. What you feel as you is too important, because only from what you feel as you start developing second person and third person of your life. Aligning, understanding, aligning and understanding your first person, second person and third person, and experiencing completion. And experiencing completion. Understand, wherever you are not aligning, you are only maligning the reality. Either you align or malign. There cannot be any neutral. Either you align or malign. There cannot be any other reality. Aligning. If you are not part of the solution, you are the problem. Understand? If you are not part of the solution, you are the problem. Aligning and understanding the first person, second person, third person of your life. Who is the first person of your life? What you perceive as you. Who is the second person of your life? What you perceive as others. Who is the third person of your life? Whatever you perceive as you and others, and what you perceive as others, they and their others. Listen. Whatever you perceive as you is your first person. Whatever you perceive as others is your second person. Whatever you perceive as your second person's first person's and second person is your third person. Just put little attention, you will catch how the whole thought current, which is torturing you from day and night, which you really want to get rid. You and your thinking as love-hate relationship. You can neither be without that, nor be living with it. Almost like spouse. Neither be without it, nor be with it. Listen. When I look inside me, my inner image, I see a vast, powerful space of Purnatva, complete completion, or Sunyatva, emptiness, living emptiness. You can call that as a soul, God, energy, Mahadeva, whatever. A complete space. That's the exact inner image I am carrying. Outer image. Listen. Outer image. how I project myself. I am projecting myself as a being to transmit that experience to all of you. You can call us an enlightened master or a teacher or an incarnation, whatever way you want. You can give any title. I am a being to transmit that experience. That's my outer image. Declared outer image. Others' image. Listen, others' image. I may declare that I am here to transmit this enlightenment experience to you, but people expect that I should heal their physical pain, mental pain. I should bless them for wealth. I should bless them for a healing relationship. Peace, bliss, contentment, completion. See, the other's image, what people perceive from me and expect from me, maybe it is different than what I declare, but even then I am responsible. Because whatever they expect is within the purview of my declaration. Please understand. When I say I am here to transmit that experience to you, to give that experience to you, I have to give you at least 1000 volt spiritual energy. But to clear your cancer or headache, I need to give only 0.5 volt energy. So if you expect me to heal your physical problems, I am responsible for it because that falls in the purview of my declaration. Anything which can be done by the transmission of energy and experience of enlightenment, the side effect, after effect, byproduct of transmission of energy, you have a right to expect from me because that comes within the purview of my declaration. It is my responsibility to fulfill it. Only if you expect that I should win the World Cup, playing the football match, I am not responsible for it because that doesn't come under my declaration, the purview of my declaration. But anything you expect in the line of physical health, mental health, complete relationships, wealth, fulfillment, completion, enlightenment, I am responsible for it. Either I have to give you that. If you are not ready to receive, I have to prepare you and give you that. But till you achieve it, I am responsible. This is what is taking responsibility for others' image. And the life image. The image I have about life and others. The whole world is here to celebrate this joy with me, to celebrate this bliss with me, to celebrate this completion with me. That's all. So understand, now you also look in and find out the inner image you have, outer image you project, others' image you created, for which you are responsible, and life image you are having about life and others. Pen down exactly what you have. Then we will find out the root cause of all the problems you have in your life. Then we will build the right inner image, outer image, life image, others' image. Come on. First, let's spend a little time in finding the inner image you are having Outer image you are having, others image you are having, life image you are having, without editing. Please start penning down. So understand the exact inner identity, outer identity, and the gap between the inner identity and the outer identity. And what you want others to experience, feel about you, and what you feel about others. There is always a big gap between these two. You want everyone to feel about you as a loving, caring, trusting, blissful, joyful person. But you believe, you think about everybody as crooked, cunning, cheats, bunch of thieves. Now you need to know the gap between your inner identity and outer identity. That gap is neither good nor bad. Same way, the gap between what you want others to feel about you and what you feel about others. This gap also is neither good nor bad. If both these gaps makes you powerless, both of them are bad. If they does not make you powerless and you know how to play with that, then it is not bad. Sometimes it is good. Some of the very powerful, the most powerful strategies which Krishna did to protect dharma are done from that space where other person can't even understand with what kind of a logic you are functioning. Other person can't even understand, you can never understand with what kind of a dharma Krishna is functioning. You can never understand. But he is the most dharmic being. Because the gap between inner identity, outer identity has not put him in powerless space. SDHT, self-doubt, hatred, denial. When he was running away from Jarasandha, I can be 100% sure he would have had a cup of coffee or a coke and chatting with his Sakhis, if not flirting, in his chariot. He would not have had a single moment of powerlessness. But if he has seen some enemy spy, immediately would have shown the face as if he is afraid, frightened, running away. He knows how to play the game with. Because even the inner identity, outer identity, the life image and others' image, even that has become like a nail and hair for him with which he can do makeup, whatever he wants and play with it. He knows how to show them, showcase them and use them, play with them. So understand, not to fall into any powerlessness by these four identities and the gaps between them is completion. Sit. I am giving you the precise instruction from Mahadeva's definitions. Sit and decide that you are going to complete with some of these past incompletion, and let your attention be on the whole incompletion being relived with the clear understanding of unclutching. Disidentify why that happened, because it has happened. With that understanding, why that happened, because that happened. Why you reacted the way you reacted, because you reacted the way you reacted. Why the action, because the action. Why the reaction, because the reaction. Any past incident has no valid, adequate reason to the present conscious cognition. Any past reason cannot be adequate for the present cognition. Any past incident has no reason or cause for why it happened the way it happened. It just happened the way it happened, and it did not happen the way it did not happen. That's all. With this clarity, relive, you will see the form you are able to remember in which the incompletion happened will melt down, will lose its power over you. That is the definition that completion has happened. The incompletions have melted down. Go on, go on, go on. Other than the form you are having this moment, you should not be able to remember any form of the past. Then you become formless. People come and ask me, oh Swamiji, I have this big low self-esteem, low inner image. How can I drop this? I have so much of SDHD. All of them have power over you because still you believe your future is going to be with them. I'll show you your future is going to be with Sadashiva. When you know you do not need beggar identity for your future is going to be Yuvaraja identity. It will not take more than 2-3 seconds to make that old identity redundant, irrelevant. I'll show you. Your future is going to be with Sadashivatva, manifesting powers. Being the Yuvaraja of Nityananda. Prince of the cosmos. Yuvaraja of eternal bliss. I am the minister touching your feet and saying, you are being called to be king. Understand. You need to understand only one thing. Your future is going to be with a higher identity. All this old identity, powerlessness, SDHD, GDHD, SSDHD means, SDHD means self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. GDHD means Guru doubt, Guru hatred, Guru denial. Now when you have SDHD, you will have GDHD. When you can't trust you, you won't trust me. SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. SDHD leads to GDHD. Means Guru doubt, Guru hatred, Guru denial. Which naturally makes you do SSDHD, means Sadashiva doubt, Sadashiva hatred and Sadashiva denial. SDHD leads to GDHD, leads to SSDHD. Understand? The moment you understand your future is going to be with only powers as king. As king, not as king. As king. Not all the time as king. Now, the prince, it only took 2-3 seconds for him to shift from as king to as king. From as king to as king. It took only 2-3 seconds. If you know your future is going to be manifesting Sadashivatva, suddenly you will see all your old SDHD, GDHD, SSDHD, all of that will become redundant. All of that becomes redundant. All of that does not have any more power over you. Does not have any more say over you. Does not have any more hold over you. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes, Nityanandam. After this series of powerful videos with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now enter into the next internalization exercise of this program. We're going to enter into the next level of the completion process. Requesting everyone to have your pen and paper ready. First, we're going to cover the powerful cognitions from this session, genesis of your identity. Understanding what you perceive as your identity, what you feel as you, is too important. Because only from what you feel as you start developing the second person and the third person of your life. How you relate with others is wildly dependent on how you relate with yourself. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares, when I look inside me, my inner image, I see a vast, powerful space of completion or living emptiness. You can call that as a soul, God, energy, Mahadeva, whatever, a complete space. That's the exact inner image I'm carrying. Outer image, how I project myself. I'm projecting myself as a being to transmit that experience to all of you. Now, pen down. Who is the first person of your life? What do you perceive as you, as I? Who is the second person of your life? What you perceive as the others is the second person. What you tell as you, in the sense of when you're relating to a person directly. Those can be like the people around you. How do you feel about people in general when you are standing in front of them? And who is the third person of your life? What you perceive as others. I and you, and what your second person perceives as them and others. I and you of the second person put together is the third person, the world. See, we have some idea what other people think about themselves, how they perceive themselves. This perception also is directly connected to the perception that we have of them. So write those down as well. You can write those down for maybe the closest contacts of your life. First, how do you feel about yourself? Who are you? What do you feel who you are? Then, second person of your life, but people you directly relate to. What do you feel about these people? And then the next step, what do you think? What do you feel? What do you perceive the people to which you relate to as the second person feel about themselves and about others? It's a very powerful process. If you have any questions, please let us know in the chat. If you need further elaborations, let's get this exercise going. Let's start. Yes, let us now move on to the next step of the exercise. I hope you all got to pen down these identities. The I, you, and world you have now is your inauthentic identity. The inner image, outer image, others image, and life image you want to have is your authentic identity. Identify and pen down all the incompletions that are stopping you from expressing your authentic identity. For each incompletion, find out and pen down the incident when the incompletion started in you. As always, let us know if you have any questions about this process. Yes. Let us now move on to the final step of this exercise, which is the actual completion exercise. Reliving is relieving. Pick up the incident you need to complete with it. The incident, when you develop the incompletion, pick up that incident, sit with yourself, relive that whole incident in your inner space. What is reliving? See as it was in the past. See, you are wearing the same dress, you're the same age, same form. Just go back to the same situation, same emotion, same intelligence, same intellect, same understanding, same experience, same dress, etc. Don't justify from the present context. Understand? In your current age, you have a different perspective on the happenings from your past. You have more wisdom, you have more understanding of what is the actual outcome of the situation. For example, when you were a small child and you were playing in the rain, your mother would have told you to come inside, otherwise you would get sick. In that age, you wanted to play outside and you would have gotten angry at your mother. You didn't want to go inside. So from nowadays perspective, you might understand that she wanted to protect you, to make sure that you are only experiencing the best, that you are healthy, but that was not your experience as a child. So when you relive from the context of yourself at that age. Don't relive using your today's logic. When you go through the emotions, you can express these emotions in any way which comes up. If you get angry, you can keep your hand in a fist and hit the cushion, or you can scream, you can cry, whatever is required to live through the emotion that you have experienced fully. Reliving is relieving. You will see after you relive the incident 5 times. Let's do this 5 times for the incident. The surge of emotion will be much less. You will simply witness the situation happening in your inner space, and you will no longer be affected by it. The undigested experience that you are still carrying, the grudge that you have still been holding, it will not have any power over you anymore. So let us enter into this very powerful process and relieve ourselves of the hangovers from the past, our incompletions. Let's begin. Yes. With this, we have now the great news that the darshan is about to start. If you feel there's still more you want to complete, don't worry. You can continue for now until the darshan starts, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism recommends to do completion every night before going to sleep for at least 21 minutes or 42 minutes. So simply retrack your day, see what is the experience that you had throughout the day, literally, as you lay down in bed, internally, trace back. Okay, just now I got into bed. Before that, I was in the bathroom, I brushed my teeth. Before that, I was checking my phone. Before that, and so on, until you reach the very moment you wake up in the morning. And note the moments when you were irritated, when you were agitated, frustrated, whenever you felt something was not right, and trace these incidences back. Now that we learned the completion technique, you can look in what was the first incident when I experienced this feeling and complete with it. If you do this every night, first of all, your sleep will become amazing because you have already cleared out the hangovers from the day, and you will feel every day will be a little bit more smooth because you have literally removed the bumps in your experience. If you need any support with the completion, you can always let us know. Just talk to the acharyas, they will help you out. Let us now enter into the darshan preparation.
Can I request every one of you to please come and settle down? Please sit down in front of the camera. Beginning from now, the digital securities will be moving anyone not in the camera into the waiting room. We request all the participants to kindly please come and settle down. Today, during the darshan, all of you are going to be receiving the initiation to experience astral travel. Literally, you will be able to experience the parallel universe. Travel, you will be able to experience yourself in the parallel universe. Swamiji will be awakening through the initiation. Swamiji will be awakening your ability to travel and see yourself existing in multiple lokas. James M. Beraya, you're asking something about the stars. Please, can you elaborate it? Like, see, for example, the stars, let's say Dhruva Nakshatra, like where the Dhruva is, right? Each of them are actually a proper lokas within the loka. Like, for example, Goloka is one of the sub-lokas in Vaikuntha. Same way, the like all the Ashtadi Dashadik Palakas, all of them exist in the Swargaloka in a separate loka. Like how we have in Bhuloka, we have Jupiter, we have planet Earth, and then we have, the different galaxies. Same way, in all the lokas, that different galaxies exist. So, in each of the lokas, you exist radiating a particular thought current in particular frequency. See, one thing we need to understand in this, just the mere knowledge is actually awakening your possibility to be able to go into the higher lokas. Ma Cecily Hridayam is asking, when you experience high vibration, which loka does it refer to? Listen carefully. The vibration and the frequency that you are in opens up a whole new universe for you. Understand? When you are reverberating in a particular frequency, see, in this Bhuloka itself, the unmanifest of this, there are multiple universes available within this loka. Understand? The first universe you can access to is called as the number universe. We'll be learning about it in the further